Good morning, everyone. What is going on? How you guys feeling today? Happy Tuesday. Looks like the market is on the move, and actually was able to take a look at some stuff before getting started today. So I want to draw your attention to where we currently are right now, and I was actually waiting for this move. I want to show you guys this. We've got the declining CVD here with a pop right now into the daily open. I was waiting for this to possibly eye up a short. Now the only issue here is that we do not have weaker price action here yet. So if we were to get some weaker price action here, possibly something that looks like this, and then with a lower high, and then we could come down. That is the trade that I'm looking for right now. If we don't get that, looks like we might end up getting a move to the upside here. If we take a look at the 30-minute chart right here on our left-hand side, our 30-minute chart here shows that we don't really have too much up here to go after. Looks like everything's been pretty much cleaned up, with the only exception of maybe going here much higher into the 4-hour. We've cleaned up all of this. Up here, there's not much. Up here, we do have imbalances though. So if this market really wants to push to these higher levels, to these imbalances up to 22,288, that could be something. That could be something. Not sure if that's what it wants, but we do have we have a gap below us, so that might be a target that it may want to go to as well. There's a gap below us. I have that marked out on my chart. Let me see if I can show you guys that real quick. Yeah, we have gaps here below us starting at 21.7. No. Yeah, starting at 21.7 here. Right at the, kind of like a little bit under the daily open. And we have that gap to fill. So I'm thinking shorts. I'm thinking shorts to fill this gap here. Shorts could be nice today. 21,490 maybe to fill this gap. This could be a great target. Let's see if we have that on our chart here. Gap open. Have a gap here closing at 21,488. Yeah, this was yesterday's gap, I think. Yeah, this was yesterday's gap. 21,294 is another gap in here. So our gap starts here at, let's see, our gap starts, well, we'll know later when the market opens, but yesterday's gap is here. Ends at 21,491. All right, so that's where our gap ends today. So keeping our eye on that. Let's go ahead back into our 30-minute, 12-minute. Let's take a look at a 12-minute here. We're heading right up into the VWAP. And we also have this trend line that we've been fighting with. We do look like possibly the shorts are definitely going to be something I'm keeping my eye on here. All right. So we'll keep our eyes on the 3-minute, the 12-minute. I've got my 30-minute, and we have news today at 10 o'clock. We have ISM services, PMI, and job openings. So we will make sure we pay attention. The one thing I will tell you is that we have a poor high right now, so we might go a bit higher right here to fix this poor high. And I'm expecting that because we don't really have the weakness yet. So maybe get a poor high, fix the poor high and then roll over is what I'm hoping for. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. All right. How are you guys doing? Let me know in the chat. You guys have any trades you're looking at right now in the pre-market? Anything you guys are looking at? I'm actually going to be doing something a little different today. I'm going to have an additional chart open on my left-hand screen here that will have 4 assets that I normally don't trade. In the event that we get another day like we did yesterday where there was nothing but chop, I'm going to have my eyes open to make sure that we have other options for us that we can trade. So that's going to be really good. So I've got the Russell, I've got the crude, natural gas, and I've got gold on a chart here that I can keep my eye on. That we'll be able to see if there's any opportunity there with those assets. Good morning, Agento. Good morning. I gotta get my treadmill started in a second, guys. But I just want to make sure my charts are good here. Show EMAs. I don't want EMAs. Yeah, give me a sec here, guys. I'll show you my screen so that way you guys can see what I got going on. So these are the 4 charts I have on the screen right now. And I'm just trying to clean them up so they look good, because when you open up new charts, they don't necessarily carry over from everything you have. So I'm trying to see if I can make some shortcuts here. Save as default. Okay, and then here, let me see if I can. Let's see if I take this out and then I add it back in maybe. Oops, not 3 times. I don't need it 3 times. All right, good. All right, we've got it there. Let's add it here. Not easy running, setting up 4 charts like this, but I think it will be worth it. I think it will be worth it for sure. It's like every chart has something different here. I gotta fix them all. It's got like a whole collection of things that I used to use back in the day that I don't need now. Sometimes less is more, right guys? All right, so we've got our Trader's Reality on. That's good, that's good. Wow, 16 people here. Thank you for the likes already, guys. What's up, Zad? Bro, is bearing according to the bigger time frame? What is bearing? Bro, is it bearing according to the bigger time frame? What do you mean by that, brother? Just explain to me a little bit more. Oh, bearish, my bad. Oh, bearish? Let's look at the bigger time frame here. We have a 12-minute on our right-hand side. The 12-minute shows the 21 under the VWAP, so that's not the most bullish thing in the world. I don't have the 200 is below. No, that's not the 200. I would say right now this is more bearish on the 12-minute than it is bullish. I would say it's more bearish, but it's kind of neutral, because if you kind of see what is going on here? Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was on regular trading hours. On electronic trading hours, the 21 is in line with the VWAP. So I would say that it's right now it's a mixed market. It's not bullish or bearish on the 12. On the 30-minute, same thing. 21 is stuck to the VWAP. On the 1 hour, it's slightly below the VWAP. So I would say it's mostly neutral. That's why it could go either way. I'm thinking more down than up. CVD is telling me more likely we get a spillover. It's more neutral than anything else, but I'm leaning more to the downside. Coach Hunt, well, the props I use are Tradeify, Knox. Those are the 3 I'm using right now. I do have a live account and I trade from time to time when I'm on the road. I trade that from Webull on my phone. What's up, Del Trade Trading? Yeah, so Armando thinks we do a small jump and then go down. That's exactly what I'm thinking as well. That's exactly what I'm thinking. We do have a little bit of, I believe here, we do have a little bit of more upside potential possibly here. I'm just saying that because we could have bounce off the daily open and come up here, sweep the liquidity, and then come down. That's what I'm thinking we do. We have liquidity as high as 796. So I'm expecting a jump over 800. We'll see about that. Just give me a second here, guys. I'm trying to upload some additional. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't showing you my screen, but I will in a second. I'm trying to upload some additional things for my chart. Okay, we got the red K. Now let me get the CVD. All right, good. Trying to get my charts here to look good when I'm making a decision whether there's an opportunity or not. All right. Just got to do what's one thing here. Move to new pane below. Shout out to Romana for teaching me this little trick here. All right, I think we're pretty much set here. Let's get everything in line here. Hermana, is there a way to always keep your price action on the chart without having to move it? I know you keep a lot of assets on your screen. Is there a way to keep your charts always centered without having to manually center them every time? Kind of a little pet peeve of mine that I have to always constantly drag these into the center. I know you keep like a good dozen on your screen. Did you find a way to fix that issue? Good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Kid Poker. Armand thinks we go up to 850. All right, cool. We'll see. All right, so right now the opportunity that I'm looking at right now is on the Nasdaq. Starting off here, analyzing what we could do here. The setup I'm looking for is a short, possibly. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Even though the higher time frames here are telling me it's a possible also trend up here with a spike to the downside for a long. That could be an option that I might take as well. I might be interested in a long right in this area here. If we get a drop to the downside with a big spike to the downside, clearing out a lot of early entries, might be interested in something like that. Right now, the trade I'm looking for might be a short into the VWAP here. Could be what I'm looking for first, because we do on the lower time frames. We had this build up right here. Down here, we had this build up with the big spike volume, and now I'm looking for the short entry. So let's see what happens first. We got about 14 minutes to the open, so we might be able to get into a good position before then. I would like to see this 800 taken out first. We will see. Just 1 second, guys. I'm trying to just fix a couple things here on my charts. All right. All right, let's see what we get. What's up, Brain Damage? Good morning, brother. Okay, Armana, yeah, that would be good, man. That would be good. Let's figure out a way to keep our charts steady so we don't have to keep updating them. That would be good. All right, guys, we're gonna start walking. The VIX is shooting down pretty low. Take a look for yourselves here. And let me keep the ES here. ES is going up. The VIX dropped pretty bad. I think maybe this gets recovered here because we do have a higher low here. Most likely this will get recovered. Looks like a recovery. That makes my case for the short even better on an NQ. Ten AM jobs, yeah, we get the jobs coming in. Could get some choppiness. Who knows? There's 82% short interest right now. Wow, that's not good. 82% short interest. That means that there's a lot of wreckage to the upside. So I'm keeping my options open in either direction. At the moment, I still kind of like the shorts a little better. But I don't like it enough to be in it now. I don't like enough to be in it at the moment. But we will see. So what, you mean 0.82%? Like less than 1% of people are interested in shorts? I mean, that doesn't make too much sense, right? We can't have 99% bulls in the market because less than 1% on 100 shares? Oh, man, that's above my pay grade. I'm not sure what that means, but I know when there's more of one in the market, usually they end up getting wrecked. Okay, so we got a pretty big spike to the downside just now, and we didn't get much of a move. That's a pretty good bullish indicator. You see this CVD candle that we just got right here? It was a pretty big spike to the downside, and the candle really didn't move much more than this one did, or this one did here, or any of them really. Like, oh, now it's starting to move. Now it's starting to move. Okay. If that would have closed out. Yeah, I think here's where they probably get that pump coming in a little bit after a sweep of this level, the daily open. Now's when they probably go up a little higher here. For me, this is a level to keep an eye on here, whether it's to get into a position or to take profits. This is a level that I'm looking at. The CVD is pretty strong right now. This could lead to a pump to the upside here because we are getting that increase with a flush. This could be a move to the upside. Is anybody in a trade right now? Or did anyone take a trade yet in the pre-market? I'm curious to see what you guys are thinking. You're longing from here? Brain damage? Yeah, I'm thinking that's not a bad trade either. That's not a bad trade. We did get the spike in CVD to the downside. I'd like to see a little bit of absorption to the upside first before Tight stop, yeah. I'd like to see a little bit of absorption to the upside first before going long, myself personally. 69 is your stop. It's a good stop. We do have these candles here. They have imbalances. They might want to take out these first before reversing. So for those of you who have not checked out our Discord, we have a lot of really good stuff in here. We have a lot of TA coming in from all over. A lot of the guys that are seasoned traders here, or even the new guys, are posting their TA, their wins and their losses. Mostly the wins. It's hard to post a loss. But if you guys are interested in seeing all the educational stuff, getting alerts when we go live, when we drop new videos. Also, we're planning on doing more giveaways with our through some community games. So just this weekend we had a poker game. It was a lot of fun. If you guys were there, you know it was pretty cool, where you guys had an opportunity to do an Ask Me Anything type of stream. There were new traders in there, seasoned traders. There was options traders. There was a lot of different people in there, and we learned from each other. It was a good, pretty good turnout. If you guys are interested in joining us for the next time around, make sure you join our Discord, because you will have to be part of the Discord to enter the opportunity to win a giveaway. Good morning, Will Torres. Oh, and by the way, guys, the Discord is free. I know a lot of people think that Discord is probably because most other streamers or maybe influencers, they charge for their Discord. We do not. We're not charging for our Discord. So go in there and just enjoy the community, guys. There's great guys and gals in there, just sharing information and keeping each other accountable. Our small groups, I think, are pretty much all filled up. I might be wrong. I think we might have filled up our small groups, which is our accountability groups that are going to be going over, everything, guys, when it comes to trading. We're not going to teach you how to trade in those small groups. We're just going to hold each other accountable. If you have a strategy, we're not going to try to change your strategy. It's more to just keep your head in the game and make sure that we're not tilting, make sure that we're following our plan. It's just, you succeed in life, guys. I know even the CEOs and the best players in the world, they all have coaches, right? So when you don't have the ability to pay for a coach, the next best thing is to have a mastermind, an accountability group, a small group where we can all talk to each other and make sure that we're doing exactly what we're supposed to. So we may have filled up our small group that we initially were going to do as a beta. There might be maybe one spot. I don't even know if there's any more than one spot left, but we are starting a waiting list. So if you guys are interested in joining one of our small groups, there's no cost to you. They're free. They may not be free forever, but they're free right now. So anyone who comes in on the ground floor may be grandfathered. So if you guys are interested in that, go ahead and check out our Discord. There is a channel that says, I'm interested in accountability buddies. And just say, I'm interested, say whatever, say anything like, hey, here, or here, sign me up. And if there is room for this round, we'll let you know. If not, we'll keep you on the waiting list for next time. It'll probably start up again in a few months. What's up, Will Torres? What was the prop firms that we recommended? Yeah, the top prop firms are listed in our Discord, and the coupon codes are going to be there as well. The top ones I like to trade with are Top Step. There is no coupon code for them, and it's been getting a little bit difficult to trade with them. They've been changing their rules too. But Top Step, Tradeify, which is probably my number one. I like Tradeify a lot. Buellnox, which is another one I just started trading with. A couple of the guys here trade with them as well. We have Take Profit Trader, which I also want to start trading this year. I haven't traded with them yet, but I hear nothing but great things. and Apex. Apex is probably, for Apex, you would have to just practice a certain type of strategy because they have so many loopholes to jump through to get paid. You would really need to have a special strategy for them where you just go in there and take a base hit and leave it alone. That's it. That's it. Good morning, Mike Light. Oh, you got stopped at break even? Yeah, that sucks. Brain damage. Yeah, so I'm thinking the short is setting up. The short is possibly setting up. It looks like it might be setting up right now. On trading static accounts for Apex makes life so much easier. Yeah, I heard even the owners of Apex say, more people should trade our static accounts. They're so underutilized because that trailing drawdown on Apex is a killer. But you still got the other rules, right? You still got that 30% rule, the 5-to-1 risk to reward. Like, you got a bunch of other ones in there too that you still have to be careful with. So, but the important one, which is the trailing drawdown, that gets a lot of people. Yikes. It's a killer. It killed me twice on 2 evals. Well, not evals. I passed the evals on 2 funded accounts that I didn't realize. I didn't realize how quickly it could sneak up on you, the trailing drawdown. So next time I do trade Apex, I'm going to keep that very, very close to me and somewhere I can visualize it. So I didn't have a plan with Apex. I just went in there and started trading like I normally trade, which is where I messed up. With Apex, you really have to have a strategy where maybe you utilize, a few accounts and you copy trade them, or you use a big account and you just take one base hit a day, just one, maybe 2 at the most. If you have 1 loss, take 1 more shot at it. If you have 2 losses, you're done for the day. If you go in there and you make 1 20, 30-point hit, you're done for the day. So I think that's a strategy I would have to use. I would say that Apex probably wouldn't be my only account. It would be like a side account. Because obviously I like to get in a few more trades in a day than miss 1 or 2. Yeah, guys, check out the message that Arman is posting right now. Arman is our go-to guy here. He's helping me out with the Discord and the YouTube channel. So if you guys have any questions and you can't get me, you can always message Armana. He set up our Discord, very professional. He's actually got certifications for running Discords in a very, very professional way, so we don't get any bots or scammers in there. And there is a couple questions you do have to answer when you join the Discord to make sure you're a real human, but don't mind that. That's for your safety. All right, guys, the market is going to open right now, and here we go. Right off the rip, we're getting some rejections here. Right off the rip, we're getting a rejection. Let's see what happens. Let's see if the weakness does come in, or if it's just Punkville from here. So we've sweat the liquidity from 800. That's what I wanted to see. There she goes to the downside. I'm going to give her a minute to settle in here, guys. I don't like taking trades with the first 5 minutes of the open. It can get pretty wild. If I miss a short, I'm sure I can get in. When I see something. I would have liked to get in on the pre-market, but we did not have that opportunity. She's very wild at the open. Very wild. She's a wild stallion at the open. You guys better buckle in. According to the CVD, we could have either move. We can have a move to the downside or the upside, which is not making me feel 100% warm and fuzzy about taking a trade right off the open. I like longs from around 740, and I like shorts around the 800, 810 level. We'll see which one we get. I'm going to take paper trade here. Not ready for the actual trade yet. I want to let the market settle in. Too much whipsaws right now. So brain damage is short. Brain damage is short. Okay, the VIX is climbing right now. Make a good argument for the shorts. Yeah, it's on paper, Zad. It's on paper because I don't like the whipsawing we're getting at first few minutes of the open. It's just on paper, but I like the shorts. That's why I set it up. But I'm not over 60-40 confident in this move. So because of that, I'm just leaving it here as a paper trade for now. Shutting down for the day. Nice, 1300 up, 27 for the week. Good job, Mike Light. Did you take the short? I'm assuming you took that short. Yeah, it looks like shorts are getting paid right now. Yeah, short was the move on the open. Yeah, for sure. There goes the TP for me. Right there at the VWAP. Yeah, we took profits there on our paper short. All right, so next stop here looks like it could be this trend line that we've been building. Yeah, the short was definitely the move here. This area I'm looking at possible trend reversal. Let's see if we get any signs of it. Morning, Storm. Good morning, Storm. 1200 to the downside on CVD, 1300. We're getting a lower low. I think we got a lot more downside to go. Look at that. Two shorts and a long pre-market. Standard 715, finished at 727. What time zone are you in, Mike Light? Looks like we're getting rejected at the VWAP. Man, that short would have really paid off right here. Short would have really paid off. Works every time, guys. Works every time. Mountain time. I like that. I like that. Yeah, so when you get this higher high with a lower high here, crazy things happen. Crazy things happen. We're even getting on a 12-minute from here to here. All right, we're getting a lot of, we got a nice directional move here compared to yesterday. Yesterday was disgusting. Disgusting. The ES has the same move on the 3-minute. Same exact move, same exact everything. And the VIX is now popping. Crude might be setting up for a short. Maybe not. It does look like it might be. It does look like it should be setting up for a short. Could be. Watch crude, guys, to the downside. Watch crude to the downside. I'm taking a short here on crude just to play around here. Taking a short on that. Here's my short on crude, guys, and I'm gonna wait to see if I can get filled in on Nasdaq somewhere. Oil will go higher, I think. Yeah, it could go higher. Mountain time. It could go higher. I'm just taking a short scalp here, down to 73.80, I think. We'll see. Oof, the Nasdaq is goodbye, bye-bye, so long. Sayonara. Wow, what a short, man. What a short this would have been. What a short this would have been here. Yeah, there's no signs of stopping here on the NQ. No signs of stopping right now. No signs of stopping. I would not be getting in front of this bear train. Armana says he thinks that crude will go higher on the 30-minute. I'm pretty sure it will. It does have an uptrend. It does have an uptrend. Yeah, we got a level down here at 21,650. Let's see if we can get down there. Trend line here too. Yeah, this could be an area to watch here. This 21,675 all the way down to 635. This could be an area. Job openings in 18 minutes, guys. Yeah, looks like crude just made a full recovery. Good call on that. Good call on that, hermana. Okay, so Nasdaq right now just hit a nice pin bar here on the 3-minute, 12-minute, 30-minute looks horrible. Big spike to the downside. We're starting to see a recovery, an attempt to recover at least. An attempt to recover. The daily open could be a good place to look. The VWAP is getting tested right now. So how do you guys feel about Trudeau stepping down? Since Mike Clyde and Herman are fellow Canadians, how do you guys feel about the news? Now Team Canada might make it to a gold medal. You guys might be in the bobsled competition maybe. Or in the ice fishing. I'm just kidding. What are you guys really known for in Canada? What sports are you guys really good at? The Russell might be dropping hard right now. The Russell might be dropping hard. Looking at the Russell might take a spill. All right, so here we are on the NQ, guys. The NQ is now, should be hockey. Hockey and women's soccer, drinking real beer. How about maple syrup tasting? Moose tracking. Yeah, that's funny. Women's soccer, that's hilarious. Hit the daily open here, guys. Let's see what happens. Full on recovery. Full on recovery right here to the daily open. Seeing the absorption now. Seeing the absorption. Say crude is gonna rip the face off. Possible we could see a little bit higher, about above 21.8. That would make for a really nice short if we did. That would make for an incredible short if we did get above that. I'm about to get stopped out of my old trade here. Maybe not, maybe not. Should have been a little more patient on that. Short interest, 4,700. Share short interest at short positions. 82% of available shares are currently sold short. Wow, really? That's not good for the bears. I'm still in that trade. Yeah, I don't think we get the short just yet here from the daily open. I don't think so, but we'll see. I don't love the short from the daily open. It is a possibility. It is a possibility that we do come down from here from the daily open. But I think that she still has a little more manipulation to do up at this daily open level. She might want to rip that 800 level one more time. That I would love to see. If I see a rip above 21,800 here, the short is, for me, it would be like as perfect of a trade setup as you can get for a short. Many reasons, many reasons. We'll see. We'll see if we get that. Yeah, I mean, if there was one brain damage, if it was just one indicator that predicted it all, you know, sometimes everything is wrong and everything is right. Sometimes it's just better to look at what makes more sense right now. If you have an idea, like a plan, and you see your plan take shape, then you take your trade with a good risk management, good stop loss. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. Then you reassess your bias. My problem in the past has been that I don't want to be wrong, and I continue my bias even when I get stopped out multiple times. So that's one thing I got to be careful with. Looks like oil may be trying to run up, like Hermana said. I was expecting a little bit of a pullback first, but I don't know. Don't know. So we're being patient here, waiting for a really nice short setup. The long is not the trade that I like better right now. Maybe I could be wrong. I could be wrong and I could be missing it. The long is not the trade I'm looking for. 4-hour chart looks bullish, says Mike Clay. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, it does look like it's maintaining the above this trend line. That's very important. It does look like it's maintaining above that. And you could be 100% right. This thing could take off like it's taking off kind of right now. The problem is that I'm seeing on a red K here, I'm seeing the strength die down. I'm seeing the strength die down. And let me look at the CVD. CVD doesn't tend to show up on some time frames. Look at the 2 hour. My Lord, the size of this candle. All right, so right now I'm seeing increased delta to the downside on the 2 hour. It is absorbing it though. It is absorbing it. This candle is bullish. This candle is super bullish. News at 10, guys. News in 7 minutes. I'm mainly trading on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, I'm trying to do the same. I'm going between the 3 and the 12 to kind of get a good mix of what's happening. And right now on the 30-minute, we are getting stronger instead of weaker. But this was the overnight, so I can't really say too much about that. Okay. So on the 30-minute, it looks like we are increasing strength on CVD. It does look that way. Okay, we had a huge spike to the downside in CVD on the 12-minute, and we had a huge one to the upside here. So that is, it's kind of neutral. That's why it's hard right now to pick a bias here. It's very difficult. I'm still thinking shorts if we get above 800. If we're still weak, that's what I'd like to see. The fact that we're recovered pretty quickly here, and not much else has happened since then. The CVD has kind of died down. If we look at it, we can see this. It is kind of dying down. So what I would love to see here would be one more big push to the upside, like I always draw for you guys here. Something like this, if we get a push to the upside and we get above 800, that is a no-brainer for me. No-brainer for me if I get that. Let's keep our eyes on that. What's up, Popeye? Good morning. I wrote a song a long time ago called "If This Ain't Right, I Want to Be Wrong." I should rewrite it for trading. If this ain't right, I don't want to tell. Are you a singer-songwriter, brother? Is that something of one of your many skills? All right. Laughter, good morning, brother. News at 10. 4 minutes. If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. That is a classic, right? Yeah. This looks weak. It's a passion that costs you more money than you make. Many of us have that same passion, but it's called a hobby. Well, let me not offend you. If you take it more seriously than just a hobby, then I'll take that back. Okay. I'm seeing the decreased strength here in CVD. Decreased strength. Just checking on that oil trade. Yeah, the Russell definitely was the short opportunity on the Russell. It's a passionate hobby. Looking for a long, says Lewis. Lewis is looking for a long here. I don't blame him. This area here could be an area of demand. This area in here could be an area of demand for him. Coming down pretty strong, so this is leaving behind imbalances. A long could be a good idea. Long could be a good idea because we have maybe something like this. A long from here could be okay. Great move on NQ this morning. Yeah, a lot better than yesterday. Spike on the 2-minute CVD. A lot better than yesterday. 1 micro down from 720. Let's see. Up 16 bucks, says Popeye. That's what's up, Popeye. We got news in 2 minutes, guys. Then the gloves come off. News in 2 minutes, and then it's a whole different story here with the NQ. Let's see if we get a lower low on price and a higher low on the red K here with a spike in CVD. That could be pretty. It could be something pretty for a long. As of right now, the short that I would have wanted to see, I did not get. Even though it was a nice short to take, I did not get. I'm still in that crude trade, that small crude trade, 1 micro, just to test the market. I've never traded crude before. I don't think I have, at least. But I've got these 4 assets on my screen to the left. If you guys want to see, I've got the Russell, crude, natural gas, and gold futures, inspired by LAFTA. See, keep our horizons open in case we get another day like we did yesterday, which we don't want to see. Another thing I could have done yesterday too, and we got the news. Another thing I could have done yesterday too would have been drop down to the 15, 30 second and just scalped. But you know, I think it's better to not push it if it doesn't need to be pushed. All right, so we got the news out, and the news is pending right now. ISM Services PMI has come in at 54, which is higher than expected. And let's see about the job openings. That's still pending right now. All right, looks like more downside. More downside. More downside. So we got 8.1 million job openings versus the 7.7 expected. That should be good for the dollar. That should be great for the dollar. Actual higher is good for the dollar, yeah. Dollar's probably going to rally here. And she's gone. DNQ, she's gone. Yeah, guys, be careful. Be careful here, because that was a pretty bullish reading on the job openings, and that's good for the dollar. That is good for the dollar. The dollar is probably doing some pretty nice things right now. Let me see. Yeah, the dollar just surged. The dollar is surging right now, and so is the VIX. The dollar and the VIX are off, guys. The shorts won. The shorts won today. Shorts won. Congratulations to the shorts. Congratulations to the shorts, guys. All right. All right, let's get back to business here. All right, looks like that crude trade might be doing okay. When the dollar gets stronger, I believe that it's bad for oil production because it costs more money to transact, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Same thing for gold. When the dollar gets strong, gold gets really expensive to mine. Bad for inflation, yeah. What a drop. Yeah. What a drop. Yeah, this is funny how all these assets are correlated, guys. These assets are correlated very much so. Looks like I'm about to be positive on my micro oil trade here. I'm the next Boone Pickens. Might be asked to join the Bush family pretty soon. since I'm such an oil tycoon. We'll see. We will see. As of right now, I am not taking any trades until I see a nice setup. It might be a while. It might be a while. Let's see what happens here. We got a lower low, lower here, lower everything. So yeah, all shorts are still in play. Shorts are still in play. I'm not looking at anything else besides possible short at the moment from somewhere, from anywhere. And I'm just kidding. But that was really bullish. That was really bullish for the dollar. Lewis, you going long right now? Wow. Euro's down. Staying away from the news events, yeah. Nvidia has filled the gap. Careful, Lewis. You know what you're doing, I'm sure. I see the spike. I see the potential for a decent scalp. But I also see this, a much lower low here on the red K, which means the strength is way, way down. The strength is down. Crazy, you would think that oil would be dropping, but it's not. It's just staying still. Looks like it probably wants to go higher on its news. Natural gas is going lower. Ooh, the Russell would have been a nice trade, man. That's short on the Russell that I called earlier today. That Russell was, wow, that was amazing. All right. I'm tired of hindsight trading. Hindsight trading is making me furious. The bonds, huh? The bonds. The bonds. Ay, 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 ay. Come on, crude. Just dump off the face of the earth. You're the last one remaining. You're the last one standing. Come on, crude. Do I have Obamacare insurance for my losses? Is that like a... Are you guys trying to clown Americans here? We Americans are proud of Obamacare. That's our bread and butter. No, man, no. You gotta be... To get Obamacare... Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a better shut up too, Popeye. Obamacare is a joke, man. Obamacare is, it's a scam because when the government forces you to buy something, what is that called? Anybody? I'll take an answer. When the government forces you, you have no free will. When the government forces you to buy something, or you will be penalized. What is that called? And when that product that you have to buy is in lockstep with politicians, and they benefit when politicians benefit, when the companies benefit, what do you call that? So in the United States, we are mandated to have insurance, whether you get it through the government portal, Obamacare portal, or not Obamacare, it's called healthcare.gov, I believe. If you have to buy it from them if you qualify. If you don't qualify because you make a decent living, you make a living wage, then you have to buy it in an open market, which is very expensive. If you don't get it from your employer and you're self-employed, you have to pay for it out of pocket. It's very expensive. It's probably just as expensive as a small apartment, or probably I would say just as expensive as maybe a quarter or half of your housing expense. It's very expensive. In Canada, you guys don't have that problem. You guys have a whole nother bag of problems. But here we pay a lot for prescriptions, we pay a lot for doctor's visits, we pay a lot for insurance, and insurance hardly ever wants to cover anything. So Obamacare, man, that thing needs to be repealed. that thing needs to be thrown into the pit of Hades and start over from scratch, because that is it's a horrible, horrible program. Horrible program. It's called extortion, says Laughter. Stealing, yes, that's true. That calls, I'm leaving the country. Yeah. No, our problem. Just quit his job. You know, Armana, you guys are going to be part of the U.S. soon, so you guys are going to get Obamacare too. You guys are going to get Obamacare pretty soon because Trump said he's going to make you guys the 51st state. Even the islands are going to be part of the good old USA. You guys are going to be America, part of America. Can't wait to have you as a good U.S. citizen. Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of Obamacare, but it is what it is. You pay the price to live in the United States one way or another. Not that we have the best country in the world or anything like that. I'm not making that claim by far. I haven't lived in every country in the world, so I can't even begin to say that's even close to remotely true. But I will tell you that it's living in the United States is better than living in a lot of other countries. So I'll be grateful for where I am. But Obamacare sucks. We need skilled Canadian workers. Yeah, we do, man. We do. Only thing we got here is Mexicans. Good old United States of Mexico. Trump will be the most green president ever if he takes over Greenland. Yeah. We need to be the United States of Canada, not the United States of Mexico. Yeah, we have a lot of migration from the south. We need more migration from the north. Greenland is Denmark. Yeah, so they're he's also talking about Greenland too. We'll see what happens. He's got some. He said it's a very important national security issue for us to be able to control Greenland. You guys may have to get the Vikings to come out over in Greenland, see if they're get their battleships ready. The Russell has crumbled just like the NQ. Natural gas is holding strong. Nothing really happening there. I heard they call natural gas the widowmaker, I was told. So now I'm curious. And crude is still holding on for dear life. I don't feel comfortable putting a stop to break even yet on that one because it's still pretty close to where I entered. But I was hoping for this move down. I think we'll get it still. Speaking of Vikings, lost to Detroit Lions this weekend, did they? Yeah, I'm green on my oil trade, but not by much. And it's just a micro. I just want to get used to trading different assets. So I just took a quick little micro on this, just to see if I can read it correctly. I don't want to start, trading minis. I don't even know what the ticks cost on these things. There's so many different assets that I have to familiarize myself with. But like Lafta, this guy trades any futures that is that's trending well. Any futures that is doing the right thing. He's pretty crafty when it comes to it. He must have worked at Top Step. He knows about every future there is. So I want to educate myself a little bit too. Zad said he couldn't sleep last night thinking about Nasdaq. I was thinking about what you guys said about the natural gas, how it's called the widowmaker. That was pretty interesting. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, so I still think the Nasdaq has a little bit more room to go down, guys. I'm just seeing that the strength has really like if you look at it, the strength has really kind of collapsed. I am seeing a lot of CVD still forming to the downside, so for a true reversal, what I would like to see when something dumps this much, and I don't even know if it's going to reverse or just keep going and just create a whole bunch of bull traps, would be increase on CVD with a spike down. But right now we're still seeing kind of like choppy CVD to the downside and much, much lower strength here. You're still holding? It's 1 micro, thankfully. Yeah, you may want to, you're probably going to be better off averaging in once the market makes a serious downturn. I think we still have a big spike to the downside left. Once you see a huge volume spike to the downside, maybe then we get a full-on reversal, or we get a reversal at any point. Maybe it's even now. But if you do see another big one to the downside, that's where I would probably average in if I was trading a micro. No worries, Hermana. I'll hold it down, brother. You'll add a second? Yeah. Smart. Let me, I think I'm gonna drop an anchored VWAP here, but I don't know if it's gonna help. I don't think it's gonna help. Yeah, it's not helping. If we do get a good run up here and we clear out this imbalance, if the shorts are still in play, off the VWAP would be a good place that I might be looking for a short. Too much of a cliff. I will reverse if that happens. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you always got to stay nimble no matter what. I just dropped down to the small time frames to see what's going on in that little lump there that we got. Just a little lump to the upside. And I don't see anything. So much for being bullish at my Clay. Yeah, you gotta take those things with a grain of salt. Use that information and do your own analysis and see if you agree with it. Sorry about that. Had to stretch a little bit. Oh, finally we're a little green on our trade here, on our oil trade. You know, there's a lot of people who trade. Instead of technical analysis, they do what's that called? Not technical analysis, but they do the other analysis when they read the reports and things like that. Not analytical analysis. What's that called? Fundamental analysis. Yeah, fundamental analysis. I would never be able to trade off fundamental analysis because the market tends to do whatever it wants. Like sometimes good earnings drop a stock. Sometimes bad earnings raises a stock because their outlook is good or something. You know, like it's so hard to trade off anything but price action and TA. And there's a lot of things that they're kind of too much information. I feel sometimes could cloud your judgment. I've tried, you know, getting a lot of other factors, but then I lose sight of it. I lose sight of one thing, which is price action, because I'm thinking so many other things have to happen. So yeah, be careful with anything. You know, sometimes even your eyes will deceive you. Your eyes will deceive you. Your gut will deceive you. Your friends will leave you. Your wife will deceive you. I'm just kidding, guys. Your wife will never deceive you. And if you're a woman, your husband will never deceive you. Guys are good. I got 2 daughters, man. So when they grow up, man, I'm gonna put their boyfriends, or husbands through the ringer, because I was a pretty bad dude growing up. So there's nothing that kid's gonna pull over my eyes. So if you guys have daughters, I know you know exactly what I'm talking about. Can never really trust appearances. Appearances could be deceiving. The Nasdaq has proven that. She looks the most bullish when she's bearish and the most bearish when she's bullish. It's kind of what I like to say. I like to repeat that, remind myself of that. Brain damage said, that's why I'm in a losing trade, because of fundamentals. You throw fundamentals out the window when you're day trading, man. If you're like, maybe if you're trading long-term options and leaps and things like that, fundamentals might be more important. Yeah, TA for day trading, I think TA is the only way. A lot of people say, "Show me the chart and I'll tell you the news," which is very, 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 in my opinion, very smart thing. Show me the chart and I'll tell you the news instead of tell me the news and I'll show you the chart. It's the other way around. Show me the chart and I'll tell you the news. So I'm taking a little risk off my oil trade. Not that it's much, but it is a winning position, which I'm happy about. It is a winning position. Popeye said, I've traded both, and the chart has proven to me a more powerful way to read probabilities. I'll play metals long term on fundamentals and TA. Bro, I need your feedback on my strategy. What's your strategy, bud? Let me see. Mark out the daily high and the daily kilometer. I think you mean low. Daily high or low to be broken. Break of swing structures. 5 minute. Yeah, I think you're picking up ICT's trading strategy somewhere, bud. So be very careful with that because ICT likes to preach a lot of strategies that don't really occur as often as he says they do. You really have to learn, Zad, how to read. In my opinion, I've looked at a lot of different things. You really have to learn how to read the volume, and you have to learn how to read the momentum. You have to learn how to read structure. Yes, swing lows or liquidity sweeps of lows, liquidity sweeps of highs are a great area to look for trades, but it doesn't mean you take the trade. Because if we have a swing low like right now, I think let's look at this 30-minute here. We just broke the swing low. We just broke the low, right? See these lows here? We broke it. Should I have gone long as soon as we broke it? No. You wait because you have to look at a bunch of other things. You have to look, all right, are we getting volume to the downside? Yes. Now, are we getting any volume to the upside yet? No. The volume to the downside is there. So now we go into our lower time frames, like the 3-minute we were on before, and we look to see if the sentiment or the momentum is shifting. Right now, it's trying to shift. But what you want to see when we get a big drop like this, you want to start seeing divergences. Divergences look like this. Divergence would show you that the price might be getting lower, but the momentum is getting higher, which means that bulls are starting to step in and turn this boat around. When you start seeing something like that, then you can start positioning yourself for a position or for a reversal, but you want then the volume to confirm that it is happening. It's increased spikes in volume. Always confirm when something big's about to happen. It could be more a move to the upside, could be a bigger move to the downside. So you got to really learn how to use these things. That's why I've used a lot of different indicators or indications or fundamentals and on the chart, or technicals on the chart. And I've narrowed it down to the most important things for me, not for everyone. Everybody's different. For me, it's volume and momentum. When you see that those kinds of things take place, then you can trust that concept that you just mentioned to me. But without having any of this context, without having any volume information or momentum information, it's kind of like saying, okay, I'm going to teach you how to drive, but I'm gonna not let you look at your speedometer. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to give you any traffic lights. I'm not going to give you any traffic signs. You can't use your GPS, but this is how you drive. So sooner or later, you might come into some problems doing that. So you have to have a lot of things to make it work. Not a lot of things. You have to have you have to have some of the most important factors that make the market move in order to be able to take those kinds of trades. What you're talking about are setups. Setups are setups, but you can't take the trade until you see what you need to see in order for the market to move in your direction. If you don't see it, then just be patient. Unless you want to take a different approach. Some people just scalp on every little move, and some people are successful with that. But if you're asking me how I would trade those setups you talked about, but I would only trade them if I see what I'm looking for. So hopefully that makes sense for you. Yeah, sorry, wrong screen. I hate when I do that. I hate when I do that. Well, at least the oil trade's still alive. It's really not moving much though, man. I'm kind of bummed out about that. It's just gonna be a slow grind to the downside on oil. Oh, whatever. Which volume indicator are you using? Fat Thor says he wants to know the volume indicator. I'm using two different volume indicators. I'm using this one here. It's called CVD on chart. And I'm also using Trader's Reality that shows me the volume in the candle itself. So I'm using those two. And by utilizing those two, I'm able to read volume very well without having to have too much information on my screen, because it's built in. It's built in right to my candle, and it's built in here. And I also get divergence information on the candles too from the CVD, which is really nice. So Zad, what I was saying is you want to make sure that when you do get to an area of interest, such as your swing high, swing low, daily high, daily low, when you see that, what you want to see is you want to see volume. You want to see volume do what it does when it reverses. So I'm not going to tell you what to look for. I want you to go back in time and look when price did reverse, and look what the volume did when price did reverse, either at a low or at a high. Look what volume really did. And if you look at enough reversals and you look at enough volume that occurred during those reversals, you'll start to see patterns. Once you start figuring out those patterns, you'll tell yourself, well, I'm not just going to take a trade blindly. When I get to a swing low or a swing high and we sweep liquidity, I'm just not going to trade the reversal. I'm going to wait to see what volume does. And then if volume says, hey, this looks pretty good, you also want to make sure that the momentum is also correlating the same thing. Now, do they always line up? No, they don't always line up. But when they do line up with the volume and the momentum, it's a very, very strong A+ setup. So right now we don't have that right now. Right now we don't have a divergence. We have it's just correlating. It's going perfectly in the same direction. So we have this here, which is a higher low, and here we have a lower low. Higher low, lower low. What do we have on price? We have higher low up here, lower low here. So there is no divergence. Can this reverse now? Yeah, it could reverse. But what I'm saying is, if you want to really maximize your opportunity in taking a good trade, you would want to see a divergence, which means that this here, the momentum, is going to be higher than this here. So you're going to have a lower low on price, but you're going to have a higher low on momentum. And when you see that, that gives you an explosive move to the upside. I'll see if I can find you an example of that. Let me see if we can go, maybe yesterday was a horrible day for examples. Oh, we got stopped on oil. Yesterday was a horrible day for trading, so maybe I don't want to use yesterday as an example. But I'm sure we can find you one somewhere. Here's a little one. Here's a little example. This is like a little baby example over on the overnight. We have a lower low there, and we have this one's not really higher low. Let me take that one away. I'll find you a better example. I'll find you a better example, buddy. Okay, here we go. Here's an example. Okay, so this is right here. So we've got a lower low, and we got higher low here. So let me open this up so you can confirm that. You see here? You see? We got higher lows. Okay? We got higher lows, lower lows, and you see the move. You see the move. Okay? So that's what I want you to train your eye for. If you see those things when you get to swing lows or swing highs, then yes, those concepts work. The problem with the way that a lot of people teach, I'm not just singling out ICT or anything like that, is that they tell you that these things happen because they like to oversimplify things so more people watch their content. Because if they actually did teach real technical analysis, they would lose people, and they would have a tenth, if that, amount of people still watching. So that's why a lot of people who notice have the biggest followings or the most views on videos are teaching you about trend lines or teaching you about a concept. You know, it's not, I mean, there's a lot more to it than that, and it takes years of screen time It takes years of screen time, but not even like, I'm not even saying weeks or months, years of screen time to really get comfortable with it. Because once you learn patterns that happen in volume and divergences, then it's a mental game. And then once you conquer the mental game, which I'm still working on that, I think we'll all be working on that for the rest of our lives. Once you conquer that, then you can say that you've kind of figured out trading for the most part, but you'll always be learning something new. So with that, I know I kind of went on a tangent there. But I will tell you, trading is simple. It's easy. Just don't underestimate it, because it's not as easy as some people make it seem. So, but it is an easy thing to learn if you want to learn it the right way. But it's going to take you some time. All right, it's not rocket science, but it will take you some time. You don't have to learn on your own dime. You know that. We talked about this. But I will tell you that there's a lot more to it, and you're not going to learn it in a day. I always considered myself to be a pretty smart guy, and I was frustrated when I'd be watching other traders who were actual good technical analysts, and I'd be lost in what they were saying. And then I'd revisit their videos a year from that date, and then I would understand what they were saying, because I had chart time, I had screen time, and then it made more sense. So if you don't understand something right away, it's okay. You'll get it eventually, but just stick with it, man. Trading is a long game. That's why a lot of times when you guys tell me things, I'm like, whoa, that's above my pay grade, or you lost me there. Or when like we had that options class yesterday with Ron, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to watch this 100 times before I get it. So I never claim to know everything. I'm just letting you know that it's not gonna take you a short amount of time, Zad, but you will get it, because you seem to be showing up every day. That's half the battle. Showing up is half the battle, guys, because a lot of guys say they want it, but they don't put in the work, and they don't show up. But if you're showing up like I see you are, then you'll get it, brother. You'll get it. Just don't fall for anyone telling you this works every time. Even I tell you, this is not going to work every time, but it increases your odds. It increases your chances. So don't trust me. Do your own analysis and backtest everything. Thanks, Brain Damage. I appreciate you liking the charts. Who did I watch on YouTube? Well, when I learned, I started watching crypto technical analysts. So one group of guys that I watched a lot are called chart champions. They're crypto, they're majority crypto, and they're very technical. And I would have a hard time following them. I even started charting on exo charts, because they use exo charts, and it's difficult, man. It's very difficult. I took a course on it, and it wasn't the easiest thing to learn. But now when I revisit it, I understand it better now, because I've spent the time with the indicators. I've spent the time with the different ways of measuring volume, and I could have learned a lot if I would have joined their coaching. But their coaching is $200 a month. Is it worth it? Probably, because these guys actually do know what they're talking about. But I knew that a lot of that information I wouldn't have been able to absorb right away anyway. So I said, you know what, let me do this on my own and try to learn this on my own first. I'll get exo charts. I'll play around with it. I'll try to learn as much as possible. And now if I were to join their group, I'd be able to take advantage of it more, because now I can keep up with what they're saying. So yeah, those are some of the guys that I watched. I watched a couple other influencers. I'm kind of ashamed of some of the guys that I watched in the beginning when I didn't know any better. Like I watched guys like BitBoy Crypto when I first started getting into crypto. I think everybody did. I quickly learned that he knew nothing of what he was talking about. You know, and then there was another guy that I watched that was really great. He's a great trader, very simplistic style. A guy named Jason Casper, very, very funny YouTuber, Christian guy too, really good guy. So those are the guys that I learned charting from early on, and then after that, I just kind of tested everything on my own until I figured out a style that worked for me. Lambo Raul, who watched Lambo Raul? Laughter says first Ron lesson should be directional calls and puts, then move on to butterflies. Yeah, I think so too. That would be great. Yeah, Lambo Raul, he was my furu. He was my mentor. That was the guy I learned everything from. Lambo Raul taught me everything I know, guys. All right, so right now we're starting to get something. We got a lower low here and a higher low here. We got the volume spike and we're at yesterday's low. So I'd be paying attention now. Like now I'd be paying attention to a possible, move to the upside. I'd be paying attention to that now. We do have that gap that starts down here. Let's see if we can get a little more insight on that. Yeah, we got a gap that starts right above. No, there's no. We just filled the gap. We just filled that gap. Wow, I didn't even notice we filled that gap. Good job, guys. Good job on filling that gap. We just filled the gap. So maybe now we reverse. And there's another gap down here at 262. You guys didn't even tell me you filled that gap. You guys are a bunch of gap fillers. All right, so what I'd like to see now, and in this possible reversal, is I'd like to see some strength and then come back to clean up the imbalances on that strength, take the trade there, and then hopefully we do head to the upside. If we get the upside, we might get the upside. We'll see here. You prefer Bugatti Paul? That's his fat Thor. Is there such thing as a guy named Bugatti Paul or Bugatti Pablo? Is there really a guy named Bugatti Pablo? And to be honest with you guys, Lambo Raul, he's not really that bad of a guy. Like, I mean, he is a marketer. He's not the worst of the guys out there, unless you guys know something I don't know. But you know what? That's gonna be my alias, Bugatti Pablo. That's gonna be my new. It's gonna be my alias, Bugatti Pablo. I'll give you credit, Fat Thor. Is that really your name, Fat Thor? Is that really your screen name? Because Armana's nickname is also Thor. I was thinking, is this Armana's like other account? That would be funny if it was. So it's stopped dead in its tracks here, guys, right above yesterday's low. Right above yesterday's low here at 477, more or less, 476. So this is a really good point of interest. Really good point of interest here. He's the skinny Thor. Yeah, I don't know if he's skinny. He's a pretty brawny guy, but unless you know him, then that's different. Unless you know him. Yeah, this looks pretty good, guys. This looks pretty good. We'll see what happens here. You're the beer drinking loot store. You're the chunky one he showed in the Marvel movie when he retired and got all fat. He needs to get a walking pad. You need to get a walking pad, Fat Thor. You'll just be regular Thor after that. I turned the juice up a little bit on the walking pad, guys, and I'm sweating over here. Kind of sweating over here. I'm kind of sweating over here, so I'm gonna look like a mythological god like you guys, Thors, like the Thors on the chat. Fat Thor. Yeah, I like this for a bit of a reversal here. We'll see if we get it. I'm going to try a long here. What did I just do, though? What did I just do? Did I take a long? What just happened? I don't know what just happened, but I took a long and it stopped me out right away for some reason. $87. We'll see. We'll try it again in a second. We'll try it again in a second. All right, we're getting that drop to the downside. Wow, look, now crude decides to dump, huh? Very nice. Yeah. We just broke the low. Let's see what happens here. To be honest with you guys, I'm not gonna long this here now that I'm looking at it because we don't have a big finale spike. I want to see a big like dramatic spike to the downside. We may have a little bit of a pump to the upside, but not much. Maybe like up to 500. But I don't see a big finale spike in volume to the downside. I don't see that, which is kind of making me a little uneasy here because usually you see that right before the end is you get one of these dramatic big pink candles. So we'll sit tight and just look at this as possible more downside here. Aye, brain damage, you're about to blow. It just keeps going against you. You're alone. You're alone, huh? What's going on, Pablisi? Just finished your morning session. Got cooked and you're long. I'm sorry to hear that, but I don't mean to laugh. I just the way you said it was funny. The way you said it was pretty funny. So right now we're starting to see something. Right now we're starting to take shape. So this is kind of what I'm alluding to. We might be getting a little bit of this kind of action, then with a big, massive move to the downside. If we do get a long here, it probably it's about 500, I'm thinking. I don't know if this, maybe this could be it. You know, sometimes they do the lazy reversal. I call it the lazy reversal when there's no volume at the apex, at the climax of the move. There's no volume. Sometimes it just slowly kind of like reverses. I mean, I can't call the future, guys. I can just tell you what it might be shaping up. We sure did lose it though. Yeah, she's shaping up right now to do something like this, guys. Even on the 12-minute, we see it here. Yo, these candles are big, right? I think that's why I got stopped out on my trade so quickly because I got a 10-point stop loss. So the minute I hit long, I was taken out. So I think that's what happened. I think that's exactly what happened. I was like, what the hell? Yo, look at that drop. That's insane. How many points is that? 400. That's 300 points. See, this is the movement we need. This is the kind of moves we need. For sure. Yeah, we're going to get a little bit, I'm expecting a little bit more of I'm going to move down. Yeah, so we're under yesterday's low currently right now. Looks like the next level it may want to go down to could be the gap start, 262. I don't know. Once you get to a gap start, that's 200 points away. I mean, 150 points away, more or less. I don't know. Is it going to do that? All I know is we're still missing some more volume before I would like to take a reversal trade. Oh, really, Laughter? You're poisoning you guys over there? Let me check out Laughter's tweet on X. Laughter, what's your Twitter handle? Isn't it like Joker or something? Laughed aloud. The heck? Bro, that's crazy. I'm looking you up and it's not even... Check this out. I'm looking you up. Laughed aloud. Oh, there's two Fs. I didn't see that. There we go. I know there was a Joker in there somewhere. Is this there? Kenny and Pride today. Is that Hermana? That's Hermana, isn't it? Laughter posted a video of Hermana dancing after Trudeau left. You guys want to check that out here? It's pretty funny. Where's the chemtrail video? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this stuff, I've been following this stuff for a long time, man. This chemtrail stuff. I've been listening to Alex Jones probably for like 15 years, dude. Probably for like 15 years I've been listening to Alex Jones. And he used to talk about chemtrails a lot back in the day. So I know exactly what you mean, dude. Chemtrails, contrails, two different things. Two different things. That's a conversation for a whole nother day. Yeah, I don't think they're a conspiracy. I really don't. Weather modification, all that stuff, HARP, all that stuff is for shizzles. Yeah, it looks like crude might want to pop here. Crude oil might want to pop. I might actually be interested in taking a long on crude. Looks like a lot of things are curling up. The VIX is out of control. Wow. The VIX spiked. Crazy. So many longs must be trapped for sure. The dollar is pumping. Wow. Your oil high was today set at 45.5. Hermano, was today set at 45.5. Blew your 2 accounts. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that brain damage. The long on crude might be a good trade. It's a numbers game for sure. That's why I'm trying to set myself up here for better trades, so I don't have to take as many. And when I do take a good one, I want to try to hold it a little more. Can I give you a short brief and step by step? I'm not sure what you mean. Is that a short brief? Not sure what you mean, but I'll give you an example here. If we look at crude oil right here, my top right, we see here that we got this level here, equal lows. We got a higher low here, equal lows here. So to me, this looks bullish. We had a big volume candle here. I think we'll come back down, reclaim this candle. Maybe we're doing it now. And then we pop to the upside. Let's take a look at the volume and see what the volume is telling us. So the volume is telling me that we trapped a whole bunch of traders short on this candle right here because we're doing one of these. So I'd be interested in a long on the oil right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that on. All right, so I'm taking that long here. I got a short sell stop here. And yeah, I think I'm gonna let it run a bit. Here, let me show you guys. So I just set up a long trade here on oil. I like the way oil looks. We'll see. We'll let her run. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, I always do that, man, because they work, dude. They work. If there was like, because trading shouldn't be overly complicated, man. Trading should be simple. And when you see some simple things happening over and over again, that's all you have to look for. But sometimes what happens is we try to overcomplicate things when they don't need to be. Don't overcomplicate things, man. And it's okay to be wrong, man. It's okay to be wrong. It's all right to be wrong. Okay, we're seeing something here. I don't trust it 100% just yet. I don't trust it 100% just yet, but we're seeing something here. We're seeing a higher low, and we're seeing kind of the CVD do something. CVD is doing something. We got a big volume spike to the upside here. A lot of people going long here. Not sure if the market's done setting bull traps, but I don't think it is. I would wait to take a long. If this is the actual reversal, I would wait until we start getting some green candles, because those green candles do get filled. If the intention is to go higher, those green candles get filled. So I would wait for those green candles to get filled, and then I'd get in on that trade. Kind of like what I just showed you on the oil trade. And that oil trade is doing nice right now. Do I have a business or a job on the side? I'm assuming you're a full-time trader since live every day. Yeah, well, my boss lets me go live every day. My boss lets me go live every day as long as I promise to give 100% of my earnings to her. So I'm kind of a slave indentured servant So my job is to provide for my family. That's my job, and my boss is my wife. No, I'm kidding. No, but yeah, no, guys, I've set myself up in a position where I can be live every day, guys. I do have things in the background that make some money for me. You know, I'm not rich. I'm far from it. I am comfortable enough to do this pro bono for free for you guys. Right now, I'm trying to be my number one priority is to try to be a profitable day trader. Number two priority would be to monetize my channel through YouTube and different avenues. And then number three would be to somehow make the business be the trading. So we'll figure that out in the future. But right now, it is all about learning, and it's all about spending time here with you guys, creating a community, and learning how to really just be a solid trader. That's really it at the end of the day. And I don't have any other full-time obligations when it comes to income. When it comes to work, just this for now. Other stuff I do around this. Nah, man, thank God she's not into Gucci or Louis, but she is into a lot of. She says, I don't buy a lot of expensive things. I was like, yeah, but you buy a lot of. She's like, I don't buy any expensive things. I was like, you're right. You don't buy any expensive things. You just buy a lot of cheap ones. I don't know if you guys got any of those in your life. No, but she's not into the Gucci or Louis. We do have a nice house. We do have good cars. And that's pretty much where the limit of our expensive, well, not call it expensive, but it's good to have a good car. It's good to have a good house because you spend all your time in your house and you want to drive a safe car for your family. But that's pretty much it, guys. Everything else, I'm very humble. I'm very humble. You don't see me flashing, expensive watches or anything like that. So I'm just trying right now to create a business, and you put all those things on the way, 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 way back burner. Right now, it's all about the business. Yeah, I used to be a realtor. I was a realtor when I was about 22. I got my real estate license, and I did real estate for about 20 years, and I owned my own real estate companies. I merged my real estate company about 4 or 5 years ago, like almost 5 years ago, with a national real estate company. So they do all the work on the back end. I don't do anything. They send me a check at the end of the month. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's more than I would have gotten if I would have just sold it off the rip just to a buyer when I decided to move to Florida. So that is one stream of income that I'm grateful to still have. But as far as selling real estate to people, I don't really do that anymore. That's something that I turned the page on a long time ago. If somebody calls me and they tell me they want to buy a $1 million home or something, I'll get my wife to help them. If they want to buy like a $10 million home, then I'll make the time. I'll find the time. I'm not going to turn down money. I'm not rich. I'm not conceited. I will help someone that needs the help if it's worth the time. But right now, I don't want to be distracted because it's hard to chase. It's hard to chase multiple things at once, guys. You will not get there if you try to chase too many things. I've learned that from experience. I try to do too many things, and then nothing ends up working out for me. So I'm trying to be super hyper focused on this channel. I know it could bring money because I'm passionate about it. If I'm not passionate about something, it's not going to work out because I'm going to go hard for a month or two and I'm not passionate about it, and it's just going to wither away, and it's going to be a chore. It's going to become a job. I don't want what I do on a daily basis to feel like a job. I want it to feel natural, fun, like I'm hanging out. I used to own a barbershop, and believe it or not, that wasn't fun. When I was a barber, it was fun. So there's big differences. And if you feel it, then you're doing the right thing. You got to feel it in, you know what I mean, guys. If you feel it in your gut, if you feel it in your heart, like you wake up in the morning, you're excited for the day, then you're doing the right thing. If you're not, you got to find a way to find what it is that does excite you. Yeah, we need to bling me up. Marketing isn't selling the course. And start selling cars, it will be a Lambo. Yeah, I want to be the next Lambo Raul. And I'm going to be the Bugatti Pablo, whatever that's called. Bugatti Pablo. Yeah, we can get an inversion here. Red is my name now. Ay, Lewis. Yeah, I see this shaping up right here. I see it shaping up. It looks pretty good. But I don't trust it yet because it's one of those lazy reversals. It's one of these lazy reversals. We got the lower low. We got the higher low here. We got the, I guess you would call this a CVD spike. but there's no volume in this. It's very lazy. So I don't trust it. I feel like they're setting up a bear trap. I mean a bull trap. I always say that. Yeah, I woke up in my new Bugatti. Yeah, that's Rick Ross. That's gonna be our intro song from now on. Woke up in my new Bugatti. Let's see what the VIX took a little bit of a backseat. Came down pretty drastically. Don't know if I trust it. But it did come down. The dollar as well, as you can see here. And the VIX over here. Come back to that. Yeah, I think oil might have a breakout. Oil looks like it should be shaping up for some kind of a breakout. We'll see. $74.95 maybe? $74.95 looks good. Check out the oil trade. It's doing pretty good. I think I'm gonna let it ride. I heard oil can trend pretty. I heard oil can trend pretty nicely. So we're gonna just let her ride. See if we get lucky there. Okay. So you see what I was talking to you guys earlier. If you would have had the itchy trigger finger to go long here when we had the higher low here and we had the volume spike there. You got a good amount of movement out of her. Like even if you got in there, that was 100 points. That's crazy. That's 100 points. No, it's 150 probably from here. That's insane. Dude, it's 159 points that we got already on that. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, so I'm still expecting a drop here, guys. I don't think we go straight up from here, but you know, anything is possible. I'm just telling you what I think. Anything and everything is possible. Let's see if we have any trend here. You know, they like to manipulate the trend lines. We're right there. Actually, no. Actually, yeah. Actually, no. Let's see. Actually, the trend line should have been there. We broke out. Let's keep our eyes on that. First meaningful higher highs at 630, says Popeye. Yeah, maybe. We're getting absorption right now. All right, guys. So what are we doing here? We got the absorption candle here. Check this out. There's the absorption candle at 11 o'clock. This could be an indication here that she may want to go lower. Let's break her down into some of the smaller time frames here and see if we got anything that... I think she got one more pump in her. I think she can have one more pump in her to the VWAP before she rolls over. So yeah, look out for that. I actually might be interested in a long to the VWAP. Check out, we're losing strength the whole way up here on this move. We get one more pop to the upside here with another rollover. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, this could have been a good long here. Might not be too late. Okay. Keeping my eyes open for a possible pop to the VWAP here, guys. That would be a nice place for me to think about a short, but it may not come. It could just be up only. We'll see. Thinking we go higher first, guys. Let's see. Yeah, Lewis, looks like it's going to go up, at least the VWAP, I'm thinking. There you go. Hope we don't get a whole lot of chop here. Really? All right, I'm going to try the long here. Ooh, that's not going to last too long, is it? All right, we got stopped there. All right, I'm expecting this to go higher here. We'll be patient. Come back for that. This is not done chopping. As far as my oil trade, I closed that out. It looked like it's stagnating. And plus I can't take another trade. I tried. I can't take a second trade while I'm in a trade with Top Step. That is crazy, isn't it? I can't be in one trade and take a second trade. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that until just now. I had to close out the oil trade. Even though it was slightly profit, I closed it because I couldn't take a long. I couldn't take a long on my NQ. That is sick. Chopping broccoli, yeah, it's doing something here. Yeah, this might be the move back down. Yeah, the moves are pretty big today, guys. And the ATR is pretty high. Compared to yesterday, the ATR is pretty high. Because those 10-point stop loss got taken out quick. Yeah, I can't. I don't know if you guys can. Maybe because I'm not using Top Step X. They want you to... I keep hearing nightmare stories, guys, about Top Step X. I definitely would not be using Top Step X. I think I'm more inclined to go to a different prop firm, guys. I know Top Step has a great reputation and all, but the things I keep hearing about Top Step X, man, people are getting like liquidated over glitches. Yeah, you will, Zad, one day, brother. Take your time. Yeah, Thor's using Top Step X, no issue so far. But listen, go on X, and see some of the stories. I mean, are pretty crazy. I don't know if the guys are doing something wrong or right, but I keep hearing from a lot of different people, not just like one source. A lot of different folks. And people here have told me some people say, even here on the chat, they tell me they love Top Step X. And some people tell me they absolutely despise it. It's horrible. The slippage is crazy, and the copy trading is atrocious. So I don't know. I don't use it. I don't use it. But I will tell you right now that you can probably do 2 asset trades. You can probably be in 2 trades at once on Top Step X, but they do everything in their power for you not to use other trading platforms like Tradevate. You can't, there's no mini to micro conversion. You can only use 2 micros until you scale up, which is crazy. All right, I just took the long there. Oh, wow. Yeah, no good. No bueno. A tough market, man. I think the 10 points may need some more room. Yeah, Popeye likes it. Popeye likes it. He likes Top Step X. But it's not their fault. I don't think it's Top Step's fault. I think it's Project X, because it's like a white label trading platform. Tick Tick screwed you on outage. Ninja had outages the other day too. Wow. Yeah, I don't think it's what's it called. I really don't think it's Top Step doing it on purpose. I just think it's a Project X glitch, and Top Step is just kind of like whatever about it, because it's causing traders to have to reset and buy more accounts. So maybe it's not as high of a priority for them. But a lot of these things could be fixed pretty easily. All right, we got a pretty bearish signal there on the CVD. We may not be getting up to the VWAP, but we'll be patient. You see this candle here? Pretty big candle. Almost no body at all, which means that's a bearish sign. We'll see what this candle here does, but this was a very bearish sign. The fact that we couldn't even close a decent looking candle here. We got a doji, and we got a high volume indication here. It means that there are active sellers here trying to sell this market down. So that's why I would love to see a quick pop to the VWAP for a rollover. I would love to see that. But we may not get that. The rollover might come now. Are they made good on their glitches? They all have glitches and outages, but Top Step X, a lot of their in the beginning. Yeah, you know, same thing with Tradevate. They had a glitch with Tradevate. Tradeify had a glitch with Tradevate, and they made good, which was awesome because it sure did save me an account. Yeah, but I will tell you, there's a lot of things you cannot do with Top Step if you're not on Top Step X. A lot. I'm getting inclined to short here because I am seeing signs. I'm going to try the short. Let's see what happens. Probably get chopped up here too. But we will see. Here comes the chop. Na 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 na. Here comes the chop. Doo doo doo. It's all right. Here comes the chop. Na 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 na. Here comes the stop out. Yeah. Stuff filled, guys. Stuff filled. 37-cent commissions on micros. Well, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. I'm going to leave this account alone, and I'm going to switch over to Tradeify. I don't want to get to my DLL on this. All right, so we're waiting on this here. We're gonna wait on this and be patient. I thought I saw something here, which was a high volume spike here. It got completely absorbed in this area here. I saw them trying to bring the move up without a lot of follow through. So that's why I took the short opportunity here, but it did not work out in my favor there. I did expect us to come up and touch the VWAP, so we'll wait on that. I don't know if we're gonna get that move now, but looks like it's shaping up to do that. Yeah, I might try Top Step X next if I have to activate more accounts in the future. This is why I liked the move to the upside, because we need a spike here. We need a spike in order to get to this next level, and it might give us that. Yeah, that trade on crude oil would have been nice if I had that still on in minis. Yeah, there was some Apex news. There's a lawsuit between the four more partners and the current partners. From what I understand, there were two partners in the beginning that started Apex, one tech guy and one marketing guy. And the tech guy got kind of shafted because the marketing guy brought on a third guy who was, I think, he was like more of a compliance guy or a connections guy. So then the tech guy went from being 50-50 to being a 33% owner. He didn't like that too much, so then the technology he developed for Apex, he then patented it, and he licensed it to Apex, and he left Apex because I guess he wasn't getting, he getting a good feeling about the whole vibe there. So he's supposed to be paid out a third of the income on a monthly basis, and the court documents disclose how much Apex makes on a monthly basis net. They net 13 million, 9 million, 15 million, 17 million. They make a lot of money, guys. Apex makes a ton of money. So he's owed a lot of money because they haven't been paying him on a monthly basis. So they owe this guy like almost $50 million. So Apex might be in trouble if they make them pay it, if they don't have that money sitting around. They may end up getting in trouble if they don't have the money to pay the guy. And that's if he doesn't sue for damages like above and beyond what he's owed. So we'll see. We'll see. Sounds pretty scumbaggy though. That sounds pretty scumbaggy. Yeah, this bull flag is very disgusting. Or if it's a bull flag, it might just be a slow grind to the downside. He started a competing prop firm. Yeah, he violated his non-compete, which is why Apex didn't pay. Oh, that makes sense. He did do that. It is pretty messy. That's why they wouldn't pay him. He violated. Why would you do that? You don't even have to work. Why take on the headache of starting another prop firm when you're getting $5 million a month for doing nothing? Just shut your mouth and just go chill, right? Like, how many of you guys would start a competing pride and greed? Yeah. How many of you guys would go and start another prop firm when you're getting $5 million a month guaranteed? You can even license your technology to other companies. I don't know if there's, maybe they had non-compete on that too, perhaps. They might have had non-compete on that as well. Yeah. I think that's the news. If I'm not mistaken. I forget the guy's the name of his prop firm that he started. I forget the name of the one he started, but it's, I think I want to say like, I don't know if it's like Elite or something. It's something. Fast Track, yeah. The name of his company's Fast Track. No, the guy's I think he's a real sharp guy. He may not do well though, because it takes more than just a tech guy, a smart guy, to blow up a company. You need to be like a cross of evil genius mixed in with like marketing genius. He would take Popeye says he'd take the $5 million and go buy a cabin by Romana, trade and fish for the rest of my life. Body Bag says maybe he saw some shenanigans going on at Apex and he didn't want to be involved with them. We're not getting the full story. No, I'm sure, but whenever there's lawsuits involved, the dirty laundry will air. It takes chemistry with the right guys. Yeah, it does. It takes a mastermind, man. Partnerships are some of the hardest things. Partnerships have a bigger attrition rate than marriages. Partnerships are very difficult, guys. I've had my share, and I'm telling you, it's not easy. Not easy. Not easy. It's hard to match up this. I want to say the same type of people, but complementary people to each other. Because you can't have all the same guys. You can't have guys that are all good at the same thing and nobody picks up any weaknesses, right? Oh, here we go, guys. We're getting that move. This is the long I was waiting for before. This is the long I was looking for. I should have just stayed in the long with no stop. I think these stops are killing me. So we're getting this long now on weaker strength. So I'm looking for the short once we get to the VWAP. Once we get to the VWAP, I'm looking for some weakness, and I'm looking for that short. Partnerships are, you guys know, I'm sure you guys are been in business. Partnerships are tough. This market sucks, guys. This market sucks. This chop session is not very appealing. Whoa, man, where did all the volume go? We had crazy volume this morning, and as of 11 o'clock, I think it just kind of stopped, right? 11 o'clock, it just stopped. It just went. They're going to do something here. They're going to do something. There she goes. If we decide to come back up, we had a poor high at 21,900. So if the market does go up from here today, it's a pretty far move though. It's a pretty far move. It's like 400 points from here. It's been done before, but I'm not saying it'll be done today. Would you miss by 2 ticks, Thor, the long or your take profit? It's all right, man. It's all right. You'll catch it. You'll catch it again. You're taking limit orders? You're entering with limit orders? Ooh, it's possible they reverse from here? No. You guys think it's possible they reverse from here and not touch the VWAP? Oh, you always go in with limit orders, huh? Wow. It might be possible. Less slips, yeah. That might have been the top here. I know the VWAP is right here. Sometimes they do that where they just leave the VWAP behind and make you think like, yeah, we're gonna go there, sure, and they don't. Because I'm waiting for this short, and this short right now is playing out pretty nicely. It's already moved down 60 points. Yeah, Mike, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking that we at least tap the VWAP, manipulate a little bit, and drop. But it could still do that. It's still maintaining its bullish structure. It's still holding. It's still holding here. It's still holding there. So I'm thinking it pops up back to VWAP. Now that it grabbed the liquidity. Okay, I think that's possible. Yeah, there it goes. Would have been a decent long. Armana, did you get in your long? I'm sure you might have gotten in your long now. Armana's 518 long. My man's already 30 points in profit. Did you take that 518 long because that's the point of control? For that little area there? 525 long, says Mike. Yeah, I was thinking about taking a long here too. I wasn't quick enough. Last time change, huh? That's your trading range, huh? Yeah. Don't like the weakness on her. She could be trapping a lot of guys going to go long here. She could be trapping guys going long because the VWAP's there. And she may not even do it. That's something that I'm thinking could be possible. We did get a little bit of a spike here, so that was a good sign for bulls. Wow, she might be doing that. But you know what? No. I don't think so. it's not that bullish. The CVD didn't turn green. If the CVD were to turn green, I think you would have had more trap buyers. Yeah, this is a tough one. You probably took some profit on that, Armana, I'm sure. Wow, what disgusting price action. We're getting right back to the way it was yesterday. This could have been it, though. I'm telling you, this could have been it. This higher high, lower high, CVD spike, this might have been it. Yeah. All right, let's see. Maybe that was it. I don't think so. See, now we probably have a lot of people going short. We're trapping here. Break of the range. I'm going to try the long from the break of the range there and see if we can get her to come up with. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a huge moves. There's a lot of volatility today. These are huge moves. Mike says you're trying to long 2 or 3 micros. Well, the safe trade was the short from here. When we got that doji, I was like, could that have been it? Could that have been all that she's gonna give? And it looks like maybe it was enough to make a good run here. Back into the range. I'm going to be patient here and see if we do get this pop to the upside. That might be the short that we're looking for here. Yeah, there goes the pop to the upside. Yeah, that's what she wanted right there. Once again, that stop loss was more of a pain in the butt than it was a help. All right, so we're waiting here. This move up to the VWAP is good job. Good job, guys. Yeah, I should have left my long open, man, without a stop. That was this is painful to watch. Painful. Extremely excruciatingly painful. Using every fiber in my body to not be upset about that stop out, but it happens. It's got to be more patient on these things. Yeah, this is a tough market to trade right now. Super difficult to trade. There's no follow through. There's no follow through in anything. Well, I mean, it's a pretty big range though, don't get me wrong. Pretty big range here. Yeah, I keep a short stop loss, man. I can't take more than 10 points, 12 points of a hit. I'm trading on micro. Yeah, I know, I hear you, Lewis. But I can't really do that with Top Step. I can only trade 2 micros, so I'd be here for like a year trying to make money. This is very tough here. Very tough. Yeah, nothing's really doing. Let me see what happened here. Natural gas had a spill. Yeah, this move is losing strength by the second. But she could reverse up one last time to grab all that liquidity of 560s, 580s from the VWAP. Then that would make for a very nice, short. I'm just trying along here, see if we can maybe take her up to VWAP. If we can get above the 21, I'll move the break even here. Having a hard time. See if she gets that big push to above 21 would be nice. No. Wow, what a ruckus here. That 21's holding her down heavy. That 21's holding her down pretty bad. I'm going to move it to break even here, guys. Hopefully we can get her up here to the VWAP, and then we'll be 580, 570. Yeah, we'll take her to 570, see if we can get that. That noise in the background, guys, sounds like a pair of work boots and a dryer. That's me walking on my walking pad. That's me walking on my walking pad. Here goes the stop out. He goes to stop out. He goes to stop out. Of course, man. Of course. She loves the stop out. She loves it. Look at her. Look at her. Stop out. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man. This market is no bueno. Welcome to our new sub. Welcome to our new sub. We got a new sub here. Subscriber. I'll give you a shout out. If I could see your name. I can see your name better over here. Welcome, Amit. A-M-I-T. I believe that's your name. Welcome, Amit. If you want to join our Discord community, brother, the link is in the pinned chat. I'm starting to believe that this long here is futile. But the minute we do is the minute it's going to pump. Pump pretty hard. All right, let me see if I can update this. Yeah, it's Amit. Yeah, I think I'm down about 800. I think I'm down about 1,000 between my two accounts. Between Top Step and between Tradeify. So I'm going to save this here. Full transparency. I scalped 2-3 times after learning the hard way. Yeah, man. Body Pad says he staggers out of a pub at 3 a.m. quicker pace than that. Well, I'm sweating over here, man. I'm sweating. Believe it or not. 80% of scalps work better. Some long moves, but a few. Yeah, I should have taken profits on that move at the 21. That was my fault. Trying to be the cool guy here. Going with that. I really thought we were getting to the VWAP on that. If I would have had 2 on, I would have taken one off at the 21 for sure. But I did not. Yeah, and the short here looks like it's winning. Yeah, it seems like I should have done the same thing. Should have taken that scalp. Body bag, you should not be going to the bars, man. It's not good for your health. Not a good place to hang out. Unless it's a juice bar. Or at the pull-up bar. Pull-up bar is a good place to hang out. Yeah, it might do this double bottom. I was thinking that too, and it did have the VWAP spike to the bottom, but then the strength is low. The strength hasn't curved up. Yeah, smart, Popeye, smart. This is a tough market to trade today. I'm completely honest with you guys. I'm waiting for stuff that's not happening, and stuff that's happening, I can't make heads or tails of it. I wouldn't long this right now. I just don't think it's there. The weakness is here. It's showing up in the red K. The weakness is showing up here. Don't like the way she's moving. She makes it look like she's doing something when she's definitely not. I think I learned something here. I think I learned something. I took a bunch of trades in here that didn't work. I took a couple of trades in here that did not work. Stop outs, obviously, the things that didn't work. But the one trade that I was waiting for didn't look the way I thought it was going to look. So we got the higher high, and we got the lower high here. We got the spike in CVD right here on this candle, and then we got the doji candle afterwards. I didn't take it because I saw the VWAP here, and I said, nah, they're just going to screw around and come and grab the VWAP. If we would have taken it here, this trade was the one I was waiting for, but it just didn't get it where I thought it'd end up, which is the VWAP. If we would have taken that trade, it was all here. It was right in here. That was a trade. Even though you would have maybe, got a little scared up in here a little bit, but your stop loss would have been safe if you would have just been here, right? Hindsight trading, right? Beautiful. Everybody's 100 out of 100 with hindsight, but the trade setup was here, just not where I thought on the screen, just not where I thought on the chart. Body bag says he only drinks to make his girlfriend look better. You're hilarious. What's up, Meister? Why did the Nasdaq break down? Because of the news at 10 o'clock. We got the jobs numbers came in really, really strong. That's why I don't put anything on the charts. VWAP gives me the wrong bias. Really? VWAP comes in handy, I think, more times than not. But I have to remove my bias from thinking that something has to happen the way I think it should happen. And I completely missed this move I completely moved the move I want. I completely disregarded the move I wanted, thinking that the other move was going to happen first. when the move was here the whole time. This is crazy. The move was there. Yeah, it's okay, brother. You missed it. I'm sure there'll be some other moves today. I'm going to give this market probably like another hour or so to see what happens here, but so far, no bueno. So far, no bueno. Stop losses saved your savings. Good for you, man. Stop losses are good for that. Oil still looks bullish. Sorry guys, I had to take a stretching break here. Sometimes you know you gotta stretch. Down 350 in the live account, not huge, but not fun. Couldn't find it today. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Yeah, same here. I'm down a little bit more than you on stop losses. It's not the most fun thing in the world, but it's part of the game. Part of this game. You can't take the good without the bad. All right, so let's see what else is going on here. Let's take a look at the bigger time frames here to see if there's anything that we're missing, that we're not paying attention to. Can't believe there is. We've been pretty thorough today, looking at everything that's happening. Let's go ahead and change this to. Don't tell me I was on electronic trading hour, regular trading hours. Okay, no. Okay. All right, so let's look at this 4 hour here. The 4 hour has cleaned this candle up pretty well. So we should be good now for a reversal to the upside if it's going to reverse, if it doesn't want more downside. That's what it looks like on the 4 hour. The 200 is right there where we just bounced off of it on the 4 hour. Just bounced off that sucker. One hour still has more room to go for the gap. Maybe it goes for the gap close, and maybe the poor low. 1 hour looks like it might want to do that. Strength is low. Strength is really low in the 1 hour. Oof. Ay, guys. That 1 hour does not look good. That 1 hour does not look good at all. Let's look at this 30-minute. Third minute looks better for a reversal, but not yet, because we're getting lower lows. But it looks like it's starting to want to reverse. 15-minute, if it's quick enough, could make a higher low here. If it's quick enough. If this drop is quick enough and bounces off the gap start, it could come up and reverse. As of right now, there's not much that I would stake my name on. Hermana says you could see a run up soon. $21.4, huh? Yeah, what I'm thinking here is in order for this move to really turn bullish, we need to see a quick move, like quick, fast move down somewhere. I don't know if it's going to be the gap start. Maybe it's going to be somewhere in here, the average daily range low. Who knows? It might be here. I would like to see a quick move down. I don't even know if that's possible right now. It might just make a series of higher highs, higher lows. I mean, lower highs, lower lows, and then finally maybe give us a dump down to the gap start. By that time, then we would have higher on the red K here, and it would give us one more down, and then she then comes and does that. Could be what she may end up doing. It's just an idea that I'm thinking here, because in order for the red K to get divergence, we have a ways to go. I don't know if it's going to come all the way down here. It may just reverse now. These are all just ideas that, you know, you have to think like what's possible. It's possible she returns now too. It's possible she comes up now. Let's see if we have any open imbalances in here. There's an open imbalance here. We have an open imbalance in here, 415, 410. So we have some more to come down. How many trapped shorts do we have in here? 4,300 sold here. 54 in here. I don't think that's it. I really don't. Still thinking shorts, but that's just me. So this purple candle here shows sellers are pushing down the CVD, even though there wasn't much. Sellers are still in control here. Absorption. We got a little spike here. Shot down really quickly. Kind of looks like a reverse hammer here, or inverse hammer. Bearish signal. It's possible that she may continue to the downside here. What's up, French Bully? Nice to see you here. We're just sitting around waiting, man, for the paint to dry, or the NQ to make up its mind what direction she actually wants to head into. She's been messing around all morning since 11 a.m. Not really being very open about her direction. Setting up a lot of traps for the bulls. If you guys are new here, check out our Discord. Love to have you guys in there. We could talk about strategy, talk about wins and losses, talk about anything. Even the memes are pretty funny. You guys got some pretty funny memes. I don't know where you find them, but they're pretty funny. You guys are hysterical. Let's check out some of those memes while we wait for the price to do something. You guys are meme finders. Let's check it out. Where are you? Let me go through some of the stuff that's in here while we wait for this trades to set up. So we've got trade setups. If you guys see anything good that's setting up, please post it in here. After trade reviews, this is good stuff here. You can see what kind of trades traders took that day. Book ideas. By the way, I posted some really good snippets of this book, Trading for a Living, here yesterday. If you guys want to check that out, it's under book ideas. Psychology, I don't think we have much in there just yet. There's a couple of things in here that Armana posted, but that's this is really important for traders. Trading strategies. Here we had Ron yesterday post his trading strategies for options. If you guys are interested in learning some about options. Under education, we have a lot of great stuff here under education, guys. This is probably one of our strongest channels. Go ahead and check it out. A lot of guys here with tons of experience, decades of experience. Resources, a couple of resources here. Not much there yet, but we'll get there. Now the memes, guys. This is where I need your help. I need more memes. I need more memes, guys. So this one was posted. I think Armana posted this one. It says, "What a month, huh?" And then the guy here says, "Captain, it's only January 4th." So that could be us sometimes, guys. So it's January 7th today, though. January 7th. So let's see another one here. It says, "Me speaking to my wife. You're mad at me?" Wife says, "No, not even sure why you would say that." And then I say, "I can tell by the sound of you putting the plates away." And wife says, "F you and F these plates." There it is. Who knows what I'm talking about here? Who knows what I'm talking about? That's pretty funny. Then we got some off-topic stuff in here. Pretty cool. This is the walking pad that you guys are hearing in the background. This is my walking pad. It's one of the coolest things I've ever purchased. Then we got our main chat. Obviously, where all the fun stuff happens. We've got the referrals in here. If you guys want the discounts on all the main companies we trade with, the prop firms we trade with, they're right in here. If you guys are interested in joining, if you guys want to check out our social links too, here are my TikTok, Instagram, Twitch, all that stuff in there. I'll be posting more on that soon. Accountability group. If you guys are interested in an accountability group, I think it's pretty much spoken for. But if you guys want to sign up for a waiting list, check out the accountability group. It's free. All right, check that out. It may not be free forever, so you guys take advantage while it is. Giveaways. When we have giveaways, you guys can check them in here. And any new content that we may drop is always going to be listed in here. So pretty good stuff in here. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. All right, so let's get back to the charts and see what's cooking. CC wants to know if we have 3 big losses, do you keep trading with the same size or size down? Well, it depends. What's your limit on the day, CC? If you hit your limit on the day, I think you should just probably paper trade for the rest of the day or get off the computer and go do something else if that's your limit for the day. I would say if you hit 3 big losses, switch accounts, switch to a different account, rotate your account so you don't crush one account and then forget everything that happened on that account. Don't take that into the new account. Leave that energy with the last account. A lot of things you can do. I think I have 3 or 4 losses on the day already, or maybe 5 losses on the day. But what I did was I just switched accounts. I just went from one account to the next. And I'm doing the more time-based approach. If I can't get a good trade by noon or 1 o'clock and I am wherever I am, that's probably going to be it for me. If I don't see anything later on in the day develop, I'm probably going to be done with whatever I have by 12 or 1 o'clock. A lot of things you can do. A lot of things you can do. You can break your computer, punch your wall. I don't recommend those though. Those don't work as well as taking a walk and getting off the computer, going to the gym. I think you just need to be cool with whatever, dude, because you have zero control over what the action does, what the price action does. You have zero control on that. You can have all the control. All the control is in your hands for when you call it quits. You can call it quits at a certain money loss. Call it quits at a certain trade loss. You can call it quits if you hit DLL, daily loss limit. You could say, look, I'm going to rotate 2 or 3 accounts. If I lose 3 trades on those 3 accounts, 9 trades. If you lose 9 trades, that's a pretty bad day. I would say get off the charts, get off the computer for sure. Or you could do a time-based approach like me. If 12 o'clock comes, 1 o'clock comes, and you haven't DLL'd and you haven't hit your profit target, well, it is what it is. Maybe it's time to get off the computer. Do whatever you want, man. You just have to have something, because we can't control what the market does. We can only control what we do. So that's how you gain an edge on the market, is by having self-control. French Bully is a paper trading savant. Same here, bud. My paper trading account is sitting at 4 million plus right now. And we started with 100 grand. So I should be working for JP Morgan. Probably the same thing for you. Probably the same for you, but this price action is really bad. I don't know. Do you guys think this is really bad? It's not as bad as yesterday's, but it's still pretty bad. Double bottom formed, says Lewis. Double bottom. Yeah. Lewis says he's waiting for a big spike in CBD to the downside for us to get a reversal back up. That's a good thesis. It's a good thesis, brother. Yeah, I think a lot of us are red today, man. This price action has caught us off guard. I really would want to see the volume kick up big time before I think that we get a reversal in. I would like to see volume hit like daily highs here, both to the downside and to the upside. I think we need that, though. We need that big spike down to grab all this liquidity and run everyone's stop losses. Like, I think it's going to look a little bullish before it gives us that dump. It might actually even come and tap this yesterday's daily low here at 480 to just plunk to the downside. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping. Before we actually get the long. We need that volume spike. Yeah, these shorts are still in play, I think. She just needs a little more fuel to get up. That would be a pretty steep drop if we came down to this, but just never know. You guys heard about Dana White joining the board of Meta? I think Zuck is trying to rebrand his company. I think he has gotten a very tarnished censorship type of... There we go. We're getting a move. Yeah, I think Meta over the years has gotten a pretty nasty censorship reputation. So having Dana White on the board may help their reputation. Anybody, would anyone here go back to Facebook? Would you guys go back to daily Facebook check-ins? Or are you guys done with Facebook? I'm done with social media. It's hard to be, YouTuber and not have to be on social media somewhere. So because of this channel, I have opened up a TikTok and an Instagram, even though I'm really not on there that often as I should be. I will change that in order to try to get this channel to grow a little. But what do you guys think about Facebook, man? Facebook trying to get their reputation back, or is it once it's done, it's done? They lied to us about a lot of things, man. There was a lot of medical misinformation. Yeah, Dana White. Can you believe that? Well, that Zuck is into the MMA. He trains, so I could see him looking up to Dana White. Wouldn't have been on my bingo card for 2025, though, I'll tell you that much. That's pretty crazy. I'm thinking it could be a short coming in. I'm not sure if it's going to tap yesterday's low at 21,480. So I hear a couple of you guys have snow where you are. You guys have a lot of snow right now? There's been kind of like a winter blast across the northeast, or maybe not even the northeast, just the northern part of United States and even Canada. I think you guys got a lot of snow where you are. Damn. I said they're trying to bring it down even from that 460 range. That 470. 470, and we're rolling over already. Kind of a very, yesterday and today, guys, around this time, has been pretty brutal chop. What's up, Gionato? Right now I'm trading, the one I have on my screen that I'm going to be trading next is Tradeify. I have Top Step, and I also have Buellnox. Some of the guys here trade a couple different places, but we do recommend a few, like Take Profit Trader is a good one. Some people trade Apex, but I wouldn't recommend them as much as I would the others. They're starting to get back into a trustworthy place. Check out our Discord. We have a channel there that says referrals with all the discount codes, or you can check the description on this video too. If it doesn't work, just shoot me a message on Discord, or Armando a message on Discord. We'll get it taken care of. They're always switching their coupon codes, so make sure we'll get you the latest coupon code. And welcome to the channel, Gionato. First time I see you here. And the link to the Discord is free, by the way. It's in our chat here. It's pinned to the chat. Long at 452, says Romana. That's what's up, Romana. Take Profit Trader have pretty good rules, but they do have a hard daily loss limit that if you violate that, your account is done. So it's not a soft breach, it's a hard one. It's a hard breach. Take Profit Trader, I do not believe they have consistency rules. I think it's pretty good. I think they're pretty good when it comes to that. I think the ones that have consistency rules are Tradeify, Apex, Bionox has consistency. There's a few. But I do not believe that TPT has it. If anybody knows better than I do, I don't think Take Profit Trader has a consistency. But they do have that hard DLL. But that goes away after you make your reserve amount. You have to keep a reserve amount in your account. Once you hit that, that goes away. Trade Day only has it on the eval. Yeah, I'm going to start trading with Trade Day too, guys. I'm going to add them to my portfolio. I'm going to take out a Trade Day account pretty soon. I'll let you guys know how they are. And we'll put them on our referral list as well. I heard great things about them. You're only allowed one account with them though. And you got to trade it. You got to trade it right. Treat it nice. You got to take it out on a date once in a while. Treat that account like gold. We might be getting a... might is the word here. We might be getting a reversal. I'm not 100% sure because we're really not seeing the volume that normally you'd want to see. But sometimes they do the lazy reversal. Sometimes they do the lazy reversal, guys. But I would like to see a big spike before we go up. Maybe we're going to see that now. Apex, I'm sorry, Top Step has also a consistency rule on their evals, but not on their actual account. If we're... Wow, guys, now I really feel bad. Top Step is actually positive on the day. They're up $2,800. So now I actually really do feel bad about my account. I usually don't feel as bad when Top Step's down more to me, but today they are not. So, the house account, that is. I don't know about the other traders, but the house account. You know it's a bad day when they're doing better than you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. They're great traders. I can't explain it. This market is on slow motion, but it's hard to trade. Do you guys agree what I'm saying? Like she's on slow motion, but she's so erratic at the same time. If that makes sense. They knocked it out of the today top set. Then he wants to know when it'll go up. Jack says, I agree. Well, listen, I think it's going to go up once we see a spike in volume. So once we start seeing the volume spiking, I believe that's when we'll go up. I don't think this is where she's going to reverse. I just think this is where she's trapping more traders. I think that's all she's doing right now is just trapping more traders. Who knows in what direction? I'm thinking she's trapping them. I'm thinking she's trapping bulls. But she could be trapping bears. She could be trapping bears also. She could be trapping both. Maybe she does both. She does a move to the upside, then a move to the downside, or who knows. I think today's one of those days where you just gotta try to get in there, make some money, and keep it moving. It's been a tough day to trade. If you didn't catch that short at 10 o'clock, then you've been struggling probably, unless you're the house account at Top Step. Yeah, we're still in the downtrend here. There's no reason to think that it'll reverse now. There hasn't really been any signs of it. So we'll just be patient. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. You guys will never believe what just happened. Oh, we got the lower move down, huh? So I went to go wash my water bottle, and the faucet exploded on me. I got completely wet. I swear, I didn't take a shower, but I fixed it. Though I fixed it. I fixed the faucet. That was pretty quick. All right, so we're getting a higher high here. I'm sorry, I apologize. We're getting a higher low, and we're getting a lower low. So this could either be a trap to dump it some more, or this could be the move back up. This could be the move back up. We haven't had a spike though. We didn't get a spike in volume to trap any traders yet. So I'm thinking it's probably more of a trap than it is. I think this is more of a trap than it is the reversal, because we did not get any trap traders down here. Well, not any. We didn't get many. I don't think we have many. It's something I want to see first is many trap traders. We need that Boney James. Let's throw Boney James on and see if that Boney James actually comes through. Let's throw on Boney James. Boney James has a way of tanking the market. Is Storm here? You hear Storm? You hear how they're talking about your boy Boney? All right, Boney is on. Going for a small walk. Just had a little tilt. Needs a break. Yeah, good call, Hermana. Guys, Hermana's been trading for decades, guys, and he even experiences it sometimes. So be careful. Be careful, my friends. Be careful. So yeah, do what you guys want. The signs are here for a reversal. We have higher momentum here, but we do not have the volume. So I don't trust this move to the upside, but we could be getting it. I personally will most likely be looking for a short here than a long, because I don't think we're done with the downside. I think they're trying to trap traders here, but I could be completely wrong. And I'm more wrong than right. That's just my thesis. But I'm not a Harvard professor, so I don't know too much about theses. We still haven't swept all of the liquidity from the day's low. She's just so sneakily slow that it's hard to trust any move here. Sneakily, guys. What would Bugatti Pablo do here? What would Bugatti Pablo do? Bugatti Pablo's on another level, man. You guys don't know about Bugatti. I feel like there's no volume in the market, even though it's weird to say. Maybe everybody's waiting for after the inauguration, right? This is a strange market. Something's happening. Something's weird with this market. Is it just me, or do you guys are sensing this? Yesterday and today, this market has been so weird, right? I love the transparency, though. Love the transparency from Hermana, how he says, I feel a little tilt. Most guys wouldn't admit that and just keep trading. I love that. If you guys don't know Hermana, he's a guy's guy, man. He's a good person, put it that way. Who's down to full port? Could be rebalancing to Trump administration. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, my treadmill stopped abruptly because I've been walking for 3 hours. 3.5 hours, guys. 3.5 hours I've been walking. 3.5 hours I've been staggering out of a pub at 3 a.m. She may do the lazy reversal. She may do it. She may do the lazy reversal. Don't worry, guys. I will turn up the juice on this treadmill. By the end of the month, I'll be running a sprint on this thing while we're trading here, making millions. I'll have it on 100 with an incline, looking like Ivan Drago in Rocky 4. No, was that Rocky 4? Or was Ivan Drago Rocky 2? Yeah, that was Rocky 2. Body bag wants to know what's rebalancing. Well, I'll let the chat explain that to you, and if they leave it up to me, I'll just give you a grok explanation, because probably wouldn't be as good as how Grok will explain it. Yeah, that was Rocky 4? Really? What the hell was Rocky 2 about? When he fought Apollo? Or was it when he fought Apollo? No, he fought Apollo in part 1, right? Rocky fought Apollo in part 1, then he fought him again in part 2. And then who did he fight in part 3? Man, I gotta see Rocky again, man. I gotta see all the Rockies again. I'm forgetting my own childhood. I must break you. That's what NQ tells us every time we turn on the charts. What's up, Pandal Trading? Monster T? Oh, was it Mr. T? Did he fought Mr. T in part 1? Man, I gotta see. Let me ask Grok. Now I'm curious. So here we go. I know he fought that young white boy in that Rocky 5, which was not that good of a Rocky. He fought Apollo Creed in the first Rocky. Then he had a rematch with Creed in part 2. Part 3, he fought Clubber Lang, Mr. T. Okay, that was part 3. Part 4, he fought Ivan Drago. And part 5, he fought Tommy Gunn. And there was another one in 2006 where he fought Mason the Line Dixon. I didn't know about that one. Wow. I got to see that last one. I didn't see the 2006 one. Pretty crazy. And let me ask you, what? From what I understand, rebalancing from what I've seen in equilibrium, and it kind of just trades there because the market agrees that this is, buyers and sellers both agree that this is where price is fair. Now they might do that also on a daily, and they also will do that on a bigger time frame. So let me see what Grok says here. Rebalancing in trading refers to the process of realigning the weightings of a portfolio of assets. This is done to maintain the original or desired level of an asset allocation or risk. So here's a breakdown. The original asset allocation, so for investors or portfolio managers, set an initial asset allocation based on their investment goals, risk tolerance, and investment horizon. For example, a portfolio might start with 60%. Oh, come on, this is getting too in the weeds. All right, here we go. To return to the intended allocation, the investor would sell assets that have grown beyond their target percentage in a portfolio. Okay, so it's a series of buying and selling assets in order to return profits to investors, for lack of a better explanation. But that's what I would assume it's going to mean. Turn out to just mean a lot of chop. It's going to mean a lot of chop. or range trading. Range trading. I wanted to take that short from the 21. I did. But I have a hard time trusting this market today. Really hard time trusting her. This has been a very hard market to trade. This one and yesterday's has been a very hard. Yesterday I took one micro trade, and I closed it out at break even. Today I took a couple shots at her, and she really just did not do what I expected. Well, she did. No, I take that back. She did do what I expected, but her whipsawing was so big that she stopped me out before actually doing it. So for the most part, I was right on the direction, but wrong on the timing. This is horrible price action. Some companies do better under Trump, others do better under Biden, so sell Biden and buy Trump. Oh, yeah, that's a good explanation. That's the part of rebalancing that they're talking about here. Which Rocky was your favorite movie, guys? 1 through, I guess, 6, right? The Tommy Gun one I wasn't a big fan of, but I did love Rocky 4. That one pumped me up. But I would say out of all the Rockies, probably Rocky 4 was my favorite. Maybe because I was a little older when that one came out. Yeah, Ruckett says 4. What's up, Pine Tree? Rocky 4, man. Pine Tree, which Rocky was your favorite Rocky? 1 through 6. I didn't even know there was a 6th one until just a little while ago. What's up, Ramona? Hope you're feeling better, brother. You haven't missed much. The market's exactly where you left it. Yeah, we're getting just a little bit of a trend line that's being respected here on this 12-minute chart. Kind of being respected, and I think it's only going to get bloodier right now. Rocky 2, says Pine Tree. That was a rematch with Apollo. I think we're going to leave this to a vote, man. I'm not even going to mention 5 or 6 because I don't think they deserve to be in the poll. But which Rocky was your favorite Rocky, guys? Leave it in the poll. Romano, what was your favorite Rocky movie, brother? Yeah, where's it going, Fat Thor? I'd love to know. I think she's going to have a big old dumperoo, but you tell me what you think. What do you think, brother? Oh, he says 21,374. Is that the close of the gap? Is there a gap down there? Let's see why you might be saying that. 374, huh? You like Creed? Yeah, Creed was actually good. I saw Creed 2, I think it was. My wife put me up on that. You wouldn't think a chick would, right? So we're going to mark that level out for you, Fat Thor. We're going to mark that out. And we're going to call it the Fat Thor level. You see how accurate you are with your TA. That's our Fat Thor level. Let's see what she does. Yeah, Pine Tree says if there's a Rocky on, he's watching it. That's true, man. You can't go wrong with that. I think I might get my daughters to watch the Rocky movies. I haven't even thought about that. Could be a bumpy ride, says Fat Thor. Dolph Lundgren, who played Drago, didn't age well. He looks like he took his Rocky 4 money and bought a lifetime supply of crack. Really? Because he was in like an action movie not too long ago. He looked pretty good. He's working his way through the supply. Whoa, really? I didn't know that. Zorban says, what are your favorite 2 movies? Mine was Scarface and Wall Street. Yeah, Scarface is one of mine as well. I can watch Scarface like 100 times. I don't know, man. That's hard, man. There's a lot, but I prefer the older movies. The older movies are definitely the 80s, 90s movies are movies I can watch more than once. All the old mobster movies I love, like the old Casino, Donnie Brasco. I never got into the Godfather movies, but a lot of the old mobster movies I love. And I love a lot of classic 80s movies, comedy movies. Like Coming to America has to be one of my favorite movies. Coming to America was definitely one of my. Is definitely. I saw Coming to America Part 2 recently. They did a remake of it with Arsenio Hall and Eddie Murphy. And man, it wasn't that good. It was all right, but it wasn't like, there's nothing like the original. There's nothing like the originals, man. There's nothing like the real thing, baby. I don't trade options. I want to learn how to trade options. A couple of the guys here are doing classes on them. A couple of guys here know how to do options. So if you want to learn about options, I would suggest you join our Discord. You'll get alerted when we're going to host Ron. Ron's going to give us a class. He posted a couple of small option classes, a couple of teasers. He posted on there yesterday. So we're going to learn about that together. Goodfellas, that's a good one. Goodfellas is a great movie. Godfather's the best, is Romana. Comedy, Back to School. You mean Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield? Oh my God, those Rodney Dangerfield movies are amazing. The old Chevy Chase movies, you cannot go wrong. If you put a Chevy Chase movie on from back in the day, guys, I'm watching it too. Caddyshack, all those old like comedies, because there were true comedies back then. There was no censoring. You could say whatever you want. It was like no holds barred comedy. Like those are the movies, man. Those are Animal House. With all the original Saturday Night Live crew, like those guys are actually funny back then. Those guys are actually funny back then, man. Maybe one day we'll watch one of those old school movies on I don't know if we can. I don't know if it'll allow us to. Maybe watch it as a community on Discord, but I don't know if you can. I don't think you can. But yeah, good times. Those are great movies. Okay, we got that volume spike, guys. We finally got that volume spike because of Boney James. Boney James is moving this market right now. So this is the volume spike here, which I like. Only thing we need now is a higher low. We need this white line to curve up soon, so we could get a higher low. We got the spillover. And we got this. We got this, guys. We got the pattern. We got this. So I like it. Might be tough to get in, but it could be good. As soon as we start curving here, could be good. I don't see the curve yet. But we did see the volume spike, so I like the volume spike. Now I'm going to see if we can get this curvature to the upside. That would be nice. But it has to happen soon. It has to happen soon. If not, then we have Fat Thor's level down at 374. Yeah, Bill Murray's hilarious, man. Stripes and Bill Murray and John Candy, yeah. Who remembers Spies Like Us? That was a classic too. Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase. That was a great one. Doctor. That was a great movie. Spies Like Us. Bodybag wants to know if that's stochastics. I'm not sure. These down here? No, these are the RRLF or something like that. Relative strength lines. This is really what it stands for, like relative strength. This is Wyckoff. These are Wyckoff principles. So that's why I like using them. They're not stochastic RSIs. But I would think these stochastics would work in a similar fashion. But they're not. The original Ghostbusters with all those guys. Oh man, you guys, Yeah, I got my daughters with me this weekend, so maybe we're gonna throw on some classic '80s movies. You guys have got me all riled up over here thinking about these old movies. I don't see the strength yet, but she could just pop out of nowhere. I don't see the strength yet, so be careful here. We see the volume. We saw the volume spike, but not the strength yet. Let me take a look at the VIX and see what the VIX is up to. VIX is pumping to the upside with nothing down yet. Naked Gun movies with Leslie Nielsen. Oh, dude, I grew up on those, man. Those Leslie Nielsen comedies from back in the day, like Airplane and Naked Guns. Oh, man. Forrest Gump's a great one, too. Back to school, wanted to attend the University of Wisconsin at Madison. Went to UCLA instead, saw the movie while visiting and partying in Stanford. Yeah, that was a good one. Zorban wants to know where we're looking for a bounce. And to be honest with you, I don't think the bounce is here just yet because we don't see the strength, man. The strength is getting weaker instead of getting stronger. Fat Thor's level here at 374. I'm actually really rooting for him. Hopefully we can prove him right here. Maybe we take a trade to the upside. But this ain't the bounce you're looking for, guys. These are not the drones that you're looking for. On the 12-minute, let me feast your eyes on this. On the 12-minute, we're building the same type of thing here, right? So we get another maybe big spike to the downside. Unfortunately for us, this is bearishly down. Bearishly. Very bearishly. So is this. It's kind of down now. The ship has sailed for a higher low. So I'm thinking we get more downside. Fat Thor, here we come. Yes, ma'am. Wow, the majority of you guys like Rocky 1, huh? Rocky 1 is on 56%. Rocky 2, 22%. And then 3 and 4 at 11. Huh. Paper Chase inspired me to attend a good university. I never saw Paper Chase. Or maybe I did, I just don't recall. Who's in Paper Chase? Rocky 1 was so slow. Rocky 1 was a really it wasn't a high budget movie, but I think it had the most like realness. Soul. Give me a second, guys. All right, looks like she's making a move here, guys. She might be making a move. She might not be waiting for Thor's level. She might come up to the 21 here. She might come up to the 21. All right, she made a higher low in the 1 minute. That says something. $404. She'll get the 21,374, says Fat Thor. Don't doubt you, brother. I don't doubt you. I'm just seeing here we have a huge volume spike. So I don't know. She might run up a bit. She might run up here to the 21. Maybe even the point of control at 440. Let's see here. Good job, Zorban. You guys got to take him where you can get him today, man. You got to take him where you can get him today, because this is not a... It's not a market that's giving you everything you need to see. It's giving you half of what you need to see. Or it's giving you what you want to see, but it's giving it to you in a different way. So you got to be very... You have to be quick, fast on your toes, and in and out of these trades sometimes. The graduate. The Graduate was popular at UC Berkeley. The Graduate. I don't know if I ever saw The Graduate. You guys ever watch movies that make you cry as grown-ass men? Any movie actually ever make you cry? There's this movie called Hachi. I don't know if you guys ever seen this movie called Hachi. It's with Richard Gere. Richard Gere is in this movie. The movie's called Hachi. And Hachi is a story of an Aikido dog that every day goes to the train station with his owner. I'm about to cry just talking about it. My cousin Vinny, that was a good movie. That was with this chick was in it, Rosie Perez, right? Yeah, so Richard Gere is the main character. He's got this dog. He's a Aikido, a little Japanese dog. And the dog, I think he rescued the dog somehow, I don't know. But the dog was his best friend. Walked him to the train station every single day, waited for him at the train station every single day. He walked home every single day. And then one day, I don't know if I'm ruining the movie for you guys, but cover your ears if you don't want to hear the way this plays out. One day, Richard Gere has a heart attack at school. He's a professor, and he never makes it back never makes it back home. So the dog still went to the train station and waited for his owner and continued to go every single day until he died. Everybody knew the dog. The dog was like famous. There's a statue of him at the train station. But every day for the rest of his life, the dog would still go there and wait for his owner. One of the saddest movies I've ever seen. And everybody I have watched that movie, they all cry. Even if like they try to hide it, they all cry. So if you ever want to watch a movie as a grown-ass man to make you feel something, watch Hachi. It was Marissa Tomei. Is that who it was? I thought it was Rosie Perez. It was. I was gonna say Marissa Tomei. Yeah, Rosie Perez was in White Man Can't Jump. Who remembers White Man Can't Jump? Yeah, Kermani says he's seen it. And it's pretty sad. Yeah, man. I as many times as I watch that movie, if I watch it again, I think I'll cry all over again. It's very, very sad. Super sad. Love story with Ryan O'Neal, and an old movie about a dog named Yeller. Remember old Yeller? With rabies? Remember that when he shot the dog out in the back? 45-year-old man. He said he cried during Hachi. Yeah, guys, I'm not making this up. I'm not making it up. She may have reversed without us, guys. She may have reversed without, well, not me at least. We got the volume spike here. We should have taken it because of the 1 minute. We had a 1 minute. We had the 1 minute divergence. There wasn't one on the 3 minute. Sometimes it just happens like that. Kind of had equal ones. But it looks like she's going. She might be going. She might be going, or maybe she's setting up for another drop. Body Bag wants to know if we cried watching Free Willy. I remember watching Free Willy as a kid, but I never cried during that movie. That was not a crier. Armana took 2 shorts on the run-up. Don't trust her today. Yeah, I think the short might also be coming in. Officer and a Gentleman's a great one where Richard Gere cried when his friend died. You know, you guys may fight me on this, but the original Top Gun and the new Top Gun, usually the remake is never better than the original. I think this one comes close. Maybe not better, but very close. What do you guys think? The new Top Gun versus the original Top Gun. I think the remake was a close second. Some people might even argue that it was better than the original, but I don't think so. Officer and a Gentleman, that was a good one. You know what? I'll watch Dirty Dancing with my wife as many times as she wants to. That was a great movie, even though it's a chick flick. That's a chick flick I wouldn't mind watching. That was a great movie. Meister wants to know, is this the reversal or again a trap? I think it's a trap. I personally think it's a trap. I think it's a trap. I think this run-up is supposed to happen. This run-up is supposed to happen. We had the 1 minute divergence, but we didn't have a divergence on the 3 or the 12, nothing yet. So this to me looks a little weak. Plus the trend is down today. So I mean, yeah, right? Like why think anything else? So I don't know. I don't really trust his move to the upside. Neither does Romana. Body Bag says he cried watching Brian's song. That's a movie about Gail Sayers and Brian Piccolo. Why do I Gail Sayers? I know that name from somewhere. And Brian Piccolo. Might it be smart to short the shit out of it? Yeah, I think I might be. I'm just waiting for the right time here. Yeah, I don't know if it's smart because, in hindsight, everything would be smart if you do it in reverse, right? You look at it after it's gone, but forward thinking, you think everything's a trap. So you just gotta be very careful. At least I'm trying to be very careful here. This is an area though of this area. This area was absorbing. Let me see if I can. the yesterday's low up to this area right here. This area has been absorbing orders. See the wick here, the wick here, the wick here. So this is an area where it could still hold down the bulls. Oh, and Free Willy, your wife's tribe is mentioned? Oh, really? What tribe is that, dude? I think I might have heard you say it once before, Amana. What's the name of the tribe? Is that pronounced Haida? Since you're so far north, Armana, are they closely related to Eskimos in any way from like Alaska? Haida. Haida. Haida or Haida. Probably Haida. No closeness there. Haida. That sounds awesome, brother. Are you in a shorter, Mona? You're short from here? Oh, you're not? I thought you said you shorted this. You probably shorted it before. Took 2 shorts on this run up. She's trying to break the trend here. If you guys see on the 12-minute, she's trying to break the trend. I'll put the trend line here on the 3-minute as well. Should we do it all the way up here? Or should we just use this one? Depends which one we use, right? When it does not go close above, I'm gonna short it for a little profit. It says Meister. When it does not gonna close above, the reversal looks real. Yeah, the reversal could be real, man. Could be real. Even though we have Boney James on, it could still be doing its thing. So this is where you want to really pay attention, is where when it gets to a trend line, because they either reverse it after the trend line because everyone starts to go long here. So they either reverse it right after the trend line, or they back up into it, recover anything here, and then continue going long. So whatever your bias is here, if you think you might have missed the long, you might get another opportunity at it. You might get another opportunity at it because we are probably forming some imbalances in here. So I'm not saying they're going to go that high, but you know, they may do something like this, continue higher. They usually do, or they may just dump it. We'll see. Either one. Your CL trade is working out. I think mine would have done all right today too. Yeah, it's going higher. I see. That's nice, brother. You know what might be doing? Natural gas might get a pop here. Natural gas looks like it might get a pop. NQ is looking a little stronger. Yeah. Natural gas looks pretty good. I might take a long on natural gas. This looks more trustworthy than NQ. Here, let me show you guys. Natural gas looks more trustworthy than the NQ does. We've got that lower low here, higher low here. We got the spike in volume. I might try natural gas. Fat Thor, she just missed your level a little bit. Yeah, Natty Gas looks okay. Might try to take a trade on her. But if I do, then I won't be able to take. Oh no, I can, because this isn't Top Step. Yeah, I don't know, guys. What do you think, guys? Is this full-on reversal or we come back down? We took the liquidity. The strength is still a bit high here. Yeah, strength's a bit high. So I'm taking a long on natural gas here. Definitely taking profits along the way. You guys not able to see my screen again? Yeah, it looks that way. All right, so check out my, sorry, trade of 8. Yeah, check out my natural gas long here. So I'm in with 10 micros, and I'm taking profits along the way here. Looking to, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Pretty excited. Pretty excited about this because I've never traded nat gas like that, and I heard they call it the Widowmaker. I want to see how much worse it can be than the NQ. You know what I'm saying? NQ is pretty bad, enough of a Widowmaker in my opinion. It's made many widows of me. Oh, made me a widower many times. Let's see if we can get her. Let's see if we can get something. I'll switch back to the NQ in a second, guys. I just want to see if, well, I'll switch back now. You guys don't care about that, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, we got the first TP. Nice. See if natural gas actually has what it needs here, guys. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so I took, unfortunately, yeah, this stuff stopped working. So I took natural gas. Let me just show you why. I mean, I could be wrong and come back and stop me out. But I saw something I liked. So I saw this. I got the divergence here with here. We got the spike in volume. So far so good. We caught a couple points off of her. I'm going to hold her a little bit longer. See if we can't get her to continue up. I like the way she's trading better than NQ, to be honest. NQ's been very shady. Very shady. Go back to our main scene. And it is 116, so, you know, I got to make moves here. I got to do something. See if she makes some clean moves. That would be nice. Gold is looking to make that run up too, guys. Gold looks good. Check it out. Gold looks good. Look, gold looks like it wants to do the same thing. Gold is looking pretty good. That's CL. Sorry. Gold is right here. Check out gold. We made a lower high. We made a lower high. I mean, I'm sorry, a lower low. And then a higher low here. Higher low here. And let's check out the volume. And we got the spikes on volume. As you can see, bang. We got two spikes. And now she's moving up higher. So keep your eyes on gold. Keep your eyes on gold. We're going to have to open up our horizons a little bit here, guys, because NQ does not move the way we want her to sometimes. She plays these little crazy games with us. Don't get me wrong, we could get stopped out on any asset. But let's hope not. Let's hope not. All right, we're approaching TP2. Approaching TP2. Oops, sorry. Approaching TP2 here on natural gas. Maybe natural gas will redeem us today. Redeem our poor trading. Aunt Jemima's coming back, man. I missed her on that syrup bottle. What's up, Keith? Long-term investment in natural gas up from last year, still holding. Really? Good for you, Keith. I didn't even know natural gas was a thing until a couple weeks ago. Nick Patel, what's going on, Nick Patel? What is the ticker for natural gas micro? It is MNG, like micro, Nancy, girl, 5. Or I think on TradingView it is MNG. M, Mary, N, Nancy, G, girl. That is it. And look at gold today too, guys. Gold looks like it's wanting to pop here. NQ, the bad girlfriend will get jealous you dating NG. Maybe she'll start acting right now that she knows we got options. When she starts seeing that, you know, her man's got options, then maybe she'll act right. Yeah, but this is looking very typical right here. We got the sign. We got the doji here. We got the sign here. Oh, sorry. We got the sign here with the CVD spike. We had a 1 minute divergence. We didn't have a 3 minute or 12 minute. We had a 1 minute divergence down here. And then we came in with volume here and then volume here. I guess that's all the volume it needed to creep its way out of here. High enough to make some money though. I mean, you could have caught this probably like a 100-point move. What is it? 386, 496, yeah, like 110 points already. You just never know. You just never know. You just never know with her. Oh wait, I'm not even showing you my screen. I hate when my OBS does this, man. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you could have caught this move here with the CVD spike to the downside. 1 minute divergence in here, like I was talking about earlier. 1 minute divergence in here with Yeah, I'll show you the 1 minute and show you what I mean. Sometimes it doesn't show up on the high time frames. You might have to drop down. So here we had a lower low. We had a lower low. We had the spike in CVD right here. See that spike right there, 1,000 to the downside. And then here we had the higher low. And that's all it needed. That's all it needed. So reversals come in all shapes and sizes, guys. All shapes and sizes. Sometimes we're a little too blinded by the other things going on in the chart, and we miss her. It happens. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Can't cry about it. Careful with the natty gas, though. I heard she's called the Widowmaker. I haven't personally experienced that yet, but NQ is pretty bad itself. Don't know how much more of a Widowmaker you can be in the NQ. That indicator showing a divergence is called the red K. You can check it out on TradingView. I don't know if it's on anything else, but if you want to learn how to use it, go to our Discord, and under indicators, I have a video on how to use it, and I have the link where you can pick it up for free. Our Discord is pinned in the chat, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yeah, we still haven't taken our TP2 on a natty gas. Just getting to my entry right now. Gold is kind of dying down right now too, slowing down for a bit. Hoping she could reclaim some strength. All right. Not liking what I'm seeing, guys. This is just not very good action here. Not very good action at all. What's up, Ibby? Nice to see you on the channel, Ibby. I'm only on a trade right now on natural gas. That's the only thing I have a trade on right now. So I am long natural gas right now. I'm still in the trade. I'm still in that trade. I'm looking for an NQ short, so I will see if I can find one. But I don't know if that's going to be the play anymore. It might be. I mean, we are losing strength here. We're losing strength, and this move is going up, and we're losing strength. Maybe we get one more pop to the upside. Maybe we get one more pop to the upside. I don't trust the long here. I don't trust the long. Oh, cool, Ibby. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, so I don't trust the long yet. I feel like she left Thor's level behind, and I don't like when people do that to Thor. I was kind of messed up. I'm thinking we got a drop. We'll see. She's getting a little bit stronger on the 2 minute. Curving on the 3. Donald Trump to rename Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. Wow, is that true? Is that real? The Gulf of Mexico is not going to be called the Gulf of America. I love that. Don't forget to join the Discord, guys, for sure. And if you add it, hit the like. Yeah, hit the likes, guys. We got 30 people here, 19 likes. I forgot to ask you guys for the likes today. But yeah, man, hook it up, guys, with the likes. Hook it up with the likes, man. We're trying to grow this channel. We're trying to grow the community. The bigger we can get, the better people we can attract. The more we could learn, especially me. I'll take all the learning I can get. So I was watching Yellowstone with my wife, and she loved John Dutton. She loved his character. She loved his character, and I told her, well, you know, he's great in The Bodyguard. You should really watch The Bodyguard. She's like, oh, I've never seen it. I'm like, you've never seen The Bodyguard? We just took profit on our second position here on that gas. So yeah, I told her to that we have to watch The Bodyguard. We haven't watched that yet. That's another classic Kevin Costner film. I think it's safe to go to break even on my natural gas long here. I think we're up like 30 something bucks on it, or maybe more, maybe 50. I don't know. We made some money. This is cool because I'm able to trade 10 micros with Tradeify. So guys, to be honest with you, man, I might not trade with Top Step anymore. Tradeify seems to be not giving me a hard time about using Tradeivate, and I don't like being made to use a certain what's that called, platform, just because they have more control. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I know you guys like Top Step X. I'm not discounting that at all. Romana, you were in alone? You got out? Yeah. The Bodyguard is a great one to watch with the wife. Or the girlfriend, whatever you've got. I saw Whitney Houston's biography movie the other day. That was a pretty sad movie, man. Such a great talent, man. Such a great voice. Just unfortunate how she got caught up in the world, right? Really unfortunate. Have you tried the X platform? I have not. I'm gonna have to, and I promised you guys I would. So I'm gonna have to give you, and maybe make a full, like, non-biased review video on it, because I hear great things and I hear horrible things. So I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to, man. I'm gonna have to. Some of you guys will take a bullet for Top Step, and some of you guys hate that damn platform. So I have to see for myself. What's going on here? So the 3 minutes looking strong, guys, and yeah, don't know what else to call here. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing as TradingView, right? I don't know if the developers who develop TradingView have the same code or what, but it feels like you're on TradingView. I hear that from a lot of people. I hear that from a lot of folks. Man, today has been a day of regrets, guys. I regret not shorting. I regret not longing. I regret not shorting up here when my spidey senses told me, hey, take the short, take the short. Where was it? Not here. This was chop. I got chopped up in there a little bit. This right here. This right here. The 9:30 open. I wanted to short this. I'm like, short. I think Armana shorted this. Every time Armana hears me say I'm going to do something, he does it and I don't. It's ridiculous. Would have loved to short this. Should have shorted this again, this pop here. This would have been nice. And it's just downhill from there, right? It's just downhill. Just downhill. And I'm telling you, the reason why is because, look, we had a higher high, lower high, down here, lower high. CVD confirmed this move right here, right? This move right here, CVD spike right here, came into the supply zone right up in here, supply level, came back down. We had a much lower high here than we did back here, which means bears were in control. There we go. Off to the races. Then the long, I can't really blame myself for not taking that long. I didn't trust that long. I knew we were going to get second bounce into the long here. I knew we were going to get second bounce into it. This lazy retracement was my fault for not taking. This was, I guess, a big enough spike. And we had a divergence on the 1 minute shorter time frames. And right now it looks like she's trying to make some moves. And I'm out of my nat gas. No, I'm still in it. Still in it. Still in my nat gas. She's chopping around a bit though, so we'll see what she does. Yeah, laughter. You're right, man. Never disobey your spidey senses. You know what? It's so hard to do that this year, because I keep saying this. I started the year saying I'm going to be way more responsible this year, and I'm being too responsible. And I'm about to get stopped out on my. I think I'm going to get stopped out here on my natural gas. It's all right though, because it's at break even. But we made some money if I do get stopped out. So far, it only filled 6. It only filled 2. She may stop me out here though. Still in it by a hair. Wow. No follow through on natural gas on this last few candles, but we're still in it. Let me take you guys over there. So I'm still in it. It came right down to my stop loss and didn't take me out. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty insane. So we're still in it, guys. So you're saying there's a chance. And then here, we had this high volume candle down, which will probably get retraced right now. And if we get a lower high here, with a higher high on the price, that could be setting up for a good short. Yeah, Thursday there's no trading. Carter's birthday. It's only this year though, right? It's not gonna be every year. It's only because it's his burial. Because I was worried. I'm like, are they just keep adding bank holidays so that they don't ever have to give us our money? They could collect interest. They could collect interest on our money, but we can't access ours. And that's what bank holidays are. If you guys don't know, bank holidays are just a way for you not to be able to access your money, but they can collect interest on it during those days. Pretty sneaky, right? Pretty sneaky. That's why there's so many bank holidays, guys. You can't even argue them because you got, ones that don't make any sense that are bank holidays. And you're like, why is this a bank holiday? So the bank doesn't have to give you your own money, but they can lend it out. National Day of Mourning. Yeah, it's a National Day of Mourning. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I might be getting stopped out on Natty Gas, but hey, it was a good experience. We traded something different. It wasn't the NQ. Kind of liked it. It's different. You guys make it sound like we are cheating, right? Like we are cheating on on the NQ. But it was a little different, and it wasn't bad. The VIX is falling. It's holding on for dear life at the VWAP. The dollar's still gaining strength. That gas just made a run to the upside. That's good. Nasdaq futures. What are we doing here? Yeah. Let me sign off. All right, guys. I think that's it for me today. I'm going to keep my natural gas trade open here. It's protected. I'm at break even with the stop loss, and I have my take profit set. NQ, I don't trust, and it's time for me to hit the gym and then do other things, the obligations that I have. So if you guys are new here, don't forget to hit the like on your way out, guys. Join the Discord community. That link is in the chat. It's pinned. I will not be back for Power Hour today because I have to get my daughters and spend some time with the family. So I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. We'll be here. Make sure you're here. I think 9 o'clock we'll be back. Good luck to you guys. If things aren't working out the way you expected today, guys, it's okay to go for that walk. Take a chill pill. And yeah, things will be all right, guys. There's always another day. All right. Congrats to anybody who make profits. Share them in the Discord. Talk to you guys later. Bye.